All right. It says we live. We are live. Yo, what's going on there, everybody? How everybody doing? Hopefully everybody having a good Friday. Well, it was going good until I just saw the news about this Fort Lauderdale thing. I actually cut my TV on and they had it on the news channel. If I'm not mistaken, if I caught it right, did they say 13 people got hurt? Was it eight wounded, five died, or eight died and five wounded? How did it go? What did they say?
No, 5 dead and 13 wounded.
Jesus,
Good Lord.
Jesus, man. Um, so catch me up again, Chaz. You know what's supposed to have happened? The reason this man got in and started shooting was there a motive or
They're not saying too much on that part.
okay? So you say he came in on a flight?
Yeah, that's what they were saying. He came in on a flight and he had the gun in his baggage, and he started shooting in the baggage claim area or some shit.
Man, I swear. I swear. DJ, like I talked to you, bro, you know what I'm saying? We ain't even good in 2017 yet, bro.
Yeah, man. Just it's one of them cases where you have to be careful where you go, and it's sad that you can't even go to an airport without someone having a gun or just doing something crazy like that there, because that's one of those areas where that's going to like cause a lot of panic, and people are gonna be scared to fly and everything. And like
Hmm.
and personally, I don't fly no more because like what happened after 9/11, they're checking everything and making you check on baggage and all sorts of stuff, taking off your shoes, your belts, and all the metal
Hmm.
and all that stuff. I mean, it's nuts. It's like, I'm not doing this again. So
Yeah,
I'll hop in a car and drive. I don't care how long it takes. I'll just get in the car.
yeah, it is nuts, man. And even after 9/11, dude, I still enjoy flying. The fun part to me of flying was when the plane take off and when the plane land. I don't know why I got such a rush with that taking off thing. Everybody's stomach be turning while they taking off. But I was sitting back and enjoying while the plane taking off.
I used to
And
love to fly, but just when you're like the air pressure that gets to your ears after a while makes your ears sore. That's the only thing I used to hate.
yeah,
But other than that,
oh
though,
yeah.
yeah, I always enjoyed flying. But then just with all that other nonsense started after 9/11, it was just made everything a pain.
Yeah, but somebody told me, make sure you take some gum with you. That's what I used to do. I used to take some gum with me
Yep.
and chew it
Hmm.
while I'm in the sky or whatnot. Uh, Mama Lani said, Santiago is his name. He has a U.S. military ID on him. He flew from Alaska to Montreal to Fort Lauderdale, gun and luggage loaded in bathroom. I guess after that, the rest is history.
Yeah, tragic history.
It is, man. Wow, wow. And when shit like that happens, man, it just made me think, what if I was there? You know?
For me, because I live right 15 minutes away from the airport driving.
Right, right. That's why I had to call you, bro. When I thought about it, but I got a real thought about it,
Wait,
like,
you live that
damn.
close to that airport?
That close, Chaz. 15 minutes driving time.
Dude, we all got to fly into that airport for the cruise. We're going to have to all meet up and have lunch.
Absolutely. I'll come down there one of these days, or I don't know, one of those days when y'all get down there, sure. I'll be more than happy to come down that way.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And like I said, man, it just made me think, man, what if that was me, man, you, everybody, man? What could have been, it could have been anybody, man, that we knew that was down there, man.
Yeah, it's
This is why I say, man, and we'll get into the topic in a minute. This is why I say, all these folks out here fucking with folks, doing all this ignorant shit, just fucking with them for whatever reason. You don't know these folks' mindset, man.
no, sir.
These folks' mindsets could be crazy as hell. Their mindsets could be cordial, anything. And folks be around here fucking with folks. You know, so that's why I say, man, you know, it doesn't pay to try to be cool in front of the camera or try to be cool in front of your homeboys or try to be cool in front of your homegirls. Because that cool could be the last day that you end up being cool. Your ass gonna be under cool ground.
Come on.
That's why I said, man, you know, we've been preaching this shit about people need to wake up. Blacks, especially the blacks. But everybody needs to wake up. We preach, we protest, we do all that shit, bro. But like I said, it seems like it just goes in the warrior, come out the other.
Yeah, just things are just happening like so fast, and like it's getting even more worse than it was before. And the sad part is now, this one thing that happened last week, from what you talked about on your last video, that 4 kids, they ain't adults, 4 kids, that young man, and put it viral. Now you tell me, you tell me, Jazz, I know you listening to. Where's Black Lives Matter now?
Right. And see, that's one of the main things right there too. You know, people want to. I think that's one of the main things a lot of people want to know, man. Was this really Black Lives Matter affiliated? You know, because the news keeps saying it was Black Lives Matter protesters and whatnot, but how do we know that for sure? You know, and also I just want to know: is Black Lives Matter something you can claim, or they're just something you have to go through certain things to be labeled as Black Lives Matters, or what?
I don't know, man. It's yeah, Celine just said in the chat that they chose a mentally handicapped person to feel superior, and I agree 100%, because half the time though, they ain't gonna just go show up and like go do that to somebody like off the street that you don't know if they're carrying a gun, or like they end up being knocked, you know, end up doing something to them to where like all of a sudden then everybody's gonna be wanting to protest and march and Black Lives Matter. Then they just picked on someone who they knew that they can get and that they wouldn't defend themselves.
But you know what, man, you got to be fucked up in the head to be sitting up there trying to overpower a mentally challenged person anyway, man. You got to be sick in the head to try to overpower them, man. You know, they defenseless. You just got to be a sick individual anyway to do something like that. How can you feel like a man being a bully to somebody in that state? I know I couldn't call myself a man doing something like that. If I'm gonna fuck with somebody, I'm gonna fuck with somebody who probably can fuck with me back, who can defend themselves.
No doubt about it. Yes, sir.
So I don't know, bro. This shit is crazy, man. This shit's crazy. What's up, Deshaun? What's up, Mama? What's up, Kim? What's up, Celine? What's up, Eric? What's up, Becky? Who is up here? Did I say Eric already? I increased your first live stream, so congrats on an amazing boost in subs. B, you know this is not my first live stream. What are you talking about? This is not my first live stream. It's not my first live stream, so maybe you try to be funny. I don't know. This is not my first live stream. Well, yeah, bro. Let me check on something real quick, man, because I think I reached my first goal. It says I have 490 subscribers right now. So let me see if I go to the actual subscription screen and see exactly what it says, because one number would say one thing and another number would say another one. So let's see. All right, right now it says I'm at 490. So my first goal for the YouTube thing was to hit 500. So I'm 10 subs away from 500. How cool is that?
Oh, that's wonderful, man. Wonderful.
Hey, how cool is that, man? See,
damn, your book's getting big.
Yeah, my book is getting big. Yes.
Get the book.
The book is getting big. Damn right. Chris's chat screen sucks. Chat screen lives matter. Well, Celine, are you on a computer? Celine, are you on a computer or are you on the phone? Now, if you're on the phone, then yeah, it probably is going to suck. But if you're on a computer, then it should be a breeze. It should be a breeze if you're on a computer. So yeah, if it's on the phone, yes, it will suck. It will suck.
I'll
So
charge the phone right now.
yeah, so she says she on the laptop, so I don't know, Celine. Shit, I love the chat room. I love interacting with y'all. Hell, I mean, it won't be no show if it wasn't with y'all. It's that strange
Oh yeah,
screen that comes up sometimes. What screen?
I don't know, because she might get it over where she is. Like it's a regular screen here. It's just I know the chat is a little slower than
Yeah.
usual, but other than that though, it should be okay.
Yeah, so what I done did is what I do my shows, I got a little TV that I hook up my laptop to, and I pop out my chat and um, put the chat onto the TV so I can keep an eye on the chat as well. Um, she said she's not on Mars.
Might be on Venus, but definitely not Mars. That's where we're
Yeah,
from.
I hope you're not on Mars. What's going on, Omar? You always coming in showing oh, it's a new
Yeah.
layout. They saying it's a new layout.
Ooh, it could be, but then again, I don't know. It's the same one I remember.
Mine look regular. But that what Deshaun said. He said, "Is it me or this new YouTube chat layout is kind of funky? I had to click on and off numerous times to type." Oh, I don't know what y'all seeing, but I'm seeing the same chat that I always see.
The usual one. It's like nothing new that I know.
Yeah, I don't see nothing new.
Yeah, I see Eric saying that he's checking out the live stream with VA, saying that with the latest shooting.
Yeah,
like
check it out. Check it out, Eric, because that's what we're talking about right now. Now I know on the phone now, all the Mars you would see them kind of highlighted in blue.
Yeah, that's what Mama says.
Yeah, Omar said when you type, he saw an arrow after. This must be a phone thing, y'all. This must be a phone thing because I'm not on the phone. Hold on, Celine just sent me a picture, so let me take a look at this picture.
All right.
It looks the same as normal.
Right.
Am I missing something?
Then we
She
all
gotta
are.
be on the phone. Yeah, she gotta be on the phone. But she says she on a laptop though.
Deshaun said he might have got the update. I know that's a possibility right there.
Yeah, I believe that
was
was
version of it.
She says on her computer. She says she hate this one. No, it's not a phone. She says she's on her computer. Well, Celine, the only thing I can tell you, dear, maybe it's an update. I don't know. Sean said he's on the desktop. I am too. I'm on the laptop.
Yeah, I'm on mine too.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe y'all got the update before I did. So if it is looking like that, then maybe it's an update that they doing. It comes up sometime like this. Oh, well. I don't know what to say about that, dear. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, bro. Like I was saying, man, I looked at this, I said, Jesus, we're not even in this year good yet, bro. And we just got crazy shit already, man. Already.
6 days in, man. 6 days in.
6 days in, exactly. 6 days in. We ain't even halfway through January yet. And you want to ask, what's wrong, but you doubt if you get a straight answer. What I'm trying to say, I doubt if you get a straight answer when you ask what's wrong, because I don't get it, man. Maybe some kind of ritual thing or something. I don't know, man. What you think, bro?
Nah, I don't think there's no ritual there. It's just like we've been saying a long time. Things are gonna get more worse than they're gonna get better, and apparently it's like starting already. It's not taking any time for it to start, but like it's already getting worse. Hey, Senator, how you doing tonight?
Hey, what's up, Senator? What's going on? Yeah, man. Cause like I said, man, 2015, 2016 to me was the two worst fucking years.
Tell me
It
about it.
was to me. It was the two worst fucking years, and it like 17. It's gonna start off the same way. It's gonna start off the same way. And they say, "What's up, Jack Rando? What's up with you?" So
He's the Jack Randall. He's putting up the
yeah,
peace sign over there, so we gotta give him some peace.
yeah. Peace. Kim said, listen to James Two Harris. If you get a chance, he is on Facebook. I'll check him out. I'll check him out. 9/11, not 2017. What's next?
Good question.
What's next? Or do we want to even know what's next?
You're afraid to ask what's next. That's the whole thing, because when you ask the question, you're going to get an answer, and it might not be the one you want.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that, bro. You're right about that, man. So let's get this party started, man. You know, so let's go on start this off with a hard prayer, man. Do your thing, bro, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. Everybody in the chat, if you hear the sound of my voice, if you can just pause for a couple of minutes as I get ready to pray before we start the show, it will be greatly appreciated. So everybody get a chance, bow your head, close your eyes as I get ready to pray and try to start us off in the right way. Heavenly Father, we just want to take this opportunity just to say thank you for today. And thank you, Lord, for all that you have done for us so far in the new year. And also, Lord, we just want to thank you for helping us make it through the week without any harm, hurt, or danger. But as we all are talking about today, there was a shooting to where people were hurt and people were killed. I just want to pray, Lord, for all those that were involved, including the shooter. And I pray, Lord, in the name of Jesus, that for those who were hurt, that they will be taken to a facility where they can be treated and taken care of. And for those who lost their lives, Lord, I want to pray for their families right now, because it's not going to be an easy transition and journey for when they had to find out that their loved ones were killed. And as we all know, Lord, you said in your word that there's a time for all seasons, and death is one of them. But we never want it to be in that fashion. So I just want to pray for that family, or for those families, Lord, excuse me, to where they're going to have to bury these loved ones. Give them strength, give them comfort, give them healing at this time, in the name of Jesus. But most of all, Lord, we just pray for the world right now, because we already know that things are getting way more worse than getting better. The word that this would happen. Help everyone, Lord, to get ready, because these times are getting more and more perilous, and that we need you more and more, and that we need to pray, we need to study, we need to show ourselves approved, not just to you, but each other. And we want to pray for those right now that are hurting right now, for those who are sick, shut in, hospitals, nursing homes, and for caregivers for those who are at home. We want to pray for them today, but most of all, we just want to pray for each and every one, Lord, because everyone needs it. Look with favor on each and every life, Lord, that's represented here, whether it be the chat room or on the panel. Help each and every one of us today, Lord, because we are having heavy hearts today, Lord. Those who are doing the things that are causing a lot of these turmoils and are causing a lot of deaths and hurting and killing one another today, Lord, in the name of Jesus. We know, Lord, that there's a devil that's out there who is seeking and destroying many, many lives out there. Yes, Lord, we know there's people who may not believe in you, but there's some that do. There's a lot of people who do believe in you. Well, I just pray, Lord, in the name of Jesus, for those who don't, Lord, they can get a chance to know who you are and see how good you are. And I just pray also, Lord, for those who do know, that they can show other people who you are and show the goodness that is you and the goodness that you do. In the name of Jesus today, Lord, we're praying for peace today. We're praying for order. Most of all, we're praying for love, Lord, and for wisdom as well, because I'm seeing also that there's a lack of wisdom in the world today, Lord. lot of decisions that are being made today, Lord, that are not good decisions, or people are not thinking before they do, and they're just acting with consequences that come behind every decision that's being made. I just pray, Lord, for each and every one today, Lord, whether it be the president who is in office now that's getting ready to leave office and his family, to the new president elect that will be on his way into the office very soon. Help him, Lord, in the name of Jesus, whether it be just him, the cabinets, whether it be Congress, House of Representatives, and every single people that's in power, Lord. Help them out today, Lord, and for the times to come. In the name of Jesus today. And as I get ready to close the prayer, Lord, be with each and every one who has a channel, Lord. Be with Soto Nation, Lord. Be with Tommy Sotomayor, and be with each and every one who represents this channel and all the other channels, Lord. You know them by name. And for all that you do and for all that you have done and have plans to do, we'll be more careful to give you all praise and honor and glory in which you deserve. For we love you, Lord, asking these things in Jesus' name we pray. Let everyone say amen.
Amen, brother. Amen, man. Appreciate that, man. Always a pleasure, bro. Strong words, strong words. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
No problem.
Appreciate you, man. I mean, what more can you say, man? You know, and it ain't just more about what you can say, man. It's what can we do? And is anything that we do to try to minimize the stupidity that's going on in a lot of us today? What can we do?
Keep doing what we do, man. Just try to be as best as we can and show people an example, and not just talk, but show an example. Because the way that I see it is, it's not just talking that does the job. Is when people see a job. Well, they know results. They follow by example.
You know,
and a lot of times, though, seeing a lot of these examples in the world today, and like what we've seen and what you talked about, there's been bad examples shown, and this is the result of it all. Trust me when I tell you.
And here's the thing, bro. And there's a special person in the chat right now, bro. I want to tell you about Feathers 96. I'm glad that you made it, brother. DJ, I got something for you, man. We both can take credit for this, but I'm gonna give you credit for this, bro, because you deserve it. I did a separate video about people with special needs. That man in there named Feathers 96, or woman, whoever it is. This is what he said yesterday. He said, Chris Thorne's greetings.
Okay, I see Feathers 96 is his sister. That's good. It's good.
Lack of also, no, do I not believe Christ Jesus was a white skin color when he was in the physical. Oh, and amen. Brother, like I said, we both can take credit for that, man, but that's on you, bro. I get it to you, bro. So thank you for what you bring to my panel. Thanks for the spirit that you bring and all that stuff, bro. So I give this credit to you.
I appreciate that, brother. But there was one little problem, because I think when you was getting ready to go into what was said, I think your audio went out, and I think you just came in right at the tail end. So
okay, yeah.
Could you reread that, please?
Yeah, Fred just said that. You want to read the whole thing again? Where did I lose you at?
Yeah, I think I missed pretty much the whole thing until the the end part.
Okay. He said, Chris Thorne's greetings. I have been watching your video for a couple of months and have subbed. This is the second comment I ever posted on any video. Yet I must say, this is what drew me to watch more of your videos, and especially to sub, is your genuine heart for people, Chris as well as DJ C Smooth. Holy Spirit-filled prayers that bear witness of Christ's love. Your grandmother sure helped to raise a beautiful person. May God bless you and yours. Peace and love. Feathers. Psalm 91 is vital for such a time as now. Side notes, respect to all people's beliefs, lack of. Also, no, I do not believe Christ. Jesus was of white skin color when he was in the physical. Oh, and amen. Did you catch that?
Yeah, I heard that. It sounds like it's good on one end, and certain things is like I'm trying to think of like how I can receive it, but at the same time, hey, if it's good, man, if you think it was good, then I'm good with it. You know what I'm saying? And the way I see it is, people are gonna believe what they. At the same time, we believe in who we believe in. So, It's all about love, bro.
It's good to me because this person been like in the shadows watching, and we never knew they was watching. And for them to finally come out and say, "Hey, I've been watching you," and this is what made me pay attention to you. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, bro, we both can take credit, but I give it to you, bro, because when you do that, man, your word is so special, man. You know what I'm saying? It brings folks together, man. It brings folks come over and watch us, man.
Yeah, I can't take all the credit, man. That you already know who I'm going to say later is the one that puts the words in my heart. So if anybody gets the credit, know it's the Lord above, and then through me, His words come out.
Well, you know what? That's even better. That's even better. That's even better. So I kind of find out Feta said they a female. So how about that?
Yeah, I mean, that's even better. You know what I'm saying? It's like, she had said what she said, it's like, I'm not going to judge her in no type of way as I wouldn't judge anybody else, because if you have a belief, you have a belief, and it's yours. I never force my beliefs on anybody, and I never will, because that is your job to believe in what you believe in, not me, but at the same time, I can only present, give it to you. And after that, it's your choice to receive it.
We got somebody else that made it. Sites, I think that's another new subscriber. Sites said, I'm cool with saying I'm a grown man with albinism that is mostly blind. Help kids with the same condition. Special needs folks need help from the strong-willed and minded. Keep safe. Sites, hey, much love to you, brother, sister, wherever you are. Much love to you. Like I said, this is what I do. I've been doing it for 10 years, and my heart goes out to people like y'all. That's why I do it.
Yeah, and that's what we got to salute you too, Chris, because it takes a special person or special people to work with those type of people, because a lot of people don't have that type of patience or have any at all.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And at the same time, though, it's like, when you see people in their conditions, it's like, you feel for them because they can't really do for themselves. And then they have people like yourself and others who do that. And, it takes special people to do that. Believe me when I tell you. And, that's a blessing in itself, that you do that, and God blesses you in His own different way for when you do for those. Because like when you have a selfless heart, He takes care of people like that.
Well, yeah, I appreciate that, brother. But like I said, man, in the video that I did, first it was just for extra income because I needed the extra income. But, as I proceeded in doing the job for the years that I have, I began to love what I do. Now, so you got a lot of people that's selfish. You got a whole lot of people that's selfish. But people like them, I would do for them before I do for my own family. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not, but I would do for them before I do for my own family. Because, like I say, a lot of them folks, man, their own family members won't even deal with them. They'll put them in these programs, and you won't hardly ever see their folks.
Yes, sir. Because a lot of times I was like, you really wouldn't want to do for your folks because like half the time they're selfish, and and we all get that way sometimes. It's a fact. But the thing is, it's just a matter of when you like take yourself out of the equation and doing certain things to that effect, though, it becomes more fulfilling for you. That does your heart good to say, what, hey, I've helped someone today. Someone who couldn't help themselves. you know, I was there for them, and then they see it too, though. Believe it or not, though, they also see that, and like a lot of times they may not be able to show you that appreciation that they want to, but some type of way they usually do.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, and it saddens me that a lot of them don't have any folks involved in their life. I don't know because they dealt with them so long, and maybe they getting old age to say, "Hey, I can't do this no more. I need to put you in a program where some younger generation can help you out," or maybe they just don't want to deal with them. Period. I don't know, but it's sad when holidays come around that a lot of these folks don't even see their own kinfolk.
Yeah, man.
You know, but now you got some that do go home faithfully. They go home faithfully, visit their folks. Their folks love the staff that work with them and all that. You know, so I say at the end, you know, those people got us, man. People like me and people like and other people who is in their field. That's all
Right.
they got. Cause they ain't got their blood, man. They gonna be up shit creek out here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, really.
Yeah,
And
be
I
wants
say
to jump on you when you get a chance.
I get to beat in a minute, man. I get to beat him. I'm in a
That's
moment
what I'm
right
saying.
now.
Whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I get to him in a minute. Um, but like I said, you know, the hardest part about doing this job by caring for people like that is now you gotta change their diaper, now you gotta bathe them, now you gotta cook their food and none of this stuff. The hardest part of this job is when you get attached to them and they die. That's the
Yes.
hardest part of the job.
Yes. Yes.
I had one I got attached to. I can't say his name because it's on a privacy law. You can't say their name or nothing. But
Yeah.
when I got attached to, and I ended up leaving him because I worked with him for several years, and I ended up leaving him. I had to go somewhere else. Worked at another home because I think I had changed jobs or something. And I would never forget when I got that call. My manager at the time called me. She said, "Hey Chris, the superior that was over her wants to talk to you." She said, "Don't worry, you're not in trouble, none." Because I'm like, well, if on the time the manager, the superior, want to talk to me, that means I did something. So that lady got on the phone, and she just like, "Well, Chris, I don't know how to tell you, so I'm just not going to tell you." "Tell me what?" She said, so and so passed away." My voice stopped. It's like everything just grabbed my voice pipes. I couldn't say shit. I couldn't even breathe for a minute. And that lady, she was just on the phone, was saying, "Hello, you there? You there?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here. I'm here." So unfortunately, when they told me that, I was at another job, and I'm trying my best to hold my tears back. But that shit just came down, man, because that was my boy. Even though he gave me the blues, me and that man argued, we fussed and everything. That boy gave me the blues. But at the end of the day, though, man, I wouldn't trade that man for the world, because that was my boy.
Yeah,
And for them,
a lot of times the ones that get on your nerves the most is the ones you love the most.
the one you love the most, just like a child, like a child. You know, they get on your nerves. Ooh, Lord have mercy, they get on your last nerves. But you won't trade them for the world. And that's how I felt about that man right there. And they told me, man, I couldn't stop crying for a minute, man. So and that's when I realized that's the hardest part of the job. I take care of people with special needs is when they pass. That's the hardest part. Damn all that bathing, damn all the cooking, damn all the pee pee and boo boo you got to clean is when you get that call that said the person that you was taking care of died. That shit hurts more than anything, man.
Yes, sir.
That shit hurt more than anything. And it's kind of choking me up now that I'm talking about this shit. Because that was my boy. I went to their funeral. I was cool throughout the whole funeral until I seen them putting him on the ground. And I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, man. It's like a lot of people in the chat's talking about they're dealing with certain same things like you, and it's something to the effect that there's a lot of facilities, but they're like cutting the budgets and resources and all that stuff. And it's like she works in that field,
And,
just like you,
and,
and it's sad, man. Sad.
and she's telling the truth about that, because now they are cutting a lot of budgets and all this stuff to where down here, I don't know what other states, but down here, PRN people got paid more than the full-time staff. But now the PRN people, well, let me say one of the companies that I'm at, they getting paid the same as the full-time staff is. So, I guess when people find out that PRN was getting paid more, people want to go PRN instead of being the full-time staff. And I guess, which in a sense, I can't blame you. Hey, I mean, sometimes you just got to go where the money is because you got to survive, And that's why I say a job like this is not for youngins like 18 and 19 and in their 20s and shit like that, because I already know now you don't have the patience for this. Some of you do, but it's a small percentage of you that have a patience for this. And I guess I can't knock you for that because you fresh out of school. You just came out of 12 years of school dealing with all the knowledge you getting in your mind. Beat, I'm going to get to you in a minute, bro.
Beat, hold on just for a little bit. Chris is talking about something that he needs to talk about. And he needs to
I get to you. Anybody who want to get on the thing, y'all, trust me, I'll get to y'all in a minute. Yeah, like I said, what up, you? Yeah, they just got out of school. They got all this knowledge and stuff in their mindset. I mean, math, algebra, chemistry, Spanish, whatever language you took. So to get out of school and try to do something like this, I mean, I can understand why they probably won't have the patience for it unless you already learned it in school. Now, I don't have any kids, but I took 2 years of childcare when I was in high school. And you know what amazed me when I did that, bro? Folks thought I was taking that class because of the females up in it. Folks thought I was trying to take that class because of the females that was in that class. No, I got there from there because my grandma used to run a daycare. So when I've been around her so much and she did a daycare, I mean, what do you expect me to do? And you would think by me taking that class, I would have a child right now. But I don't. And I always said I wanted a little girl. But after seeing what I just saw the other night, that's out the window, bro. That's out the window. Because I'm telling you, if that was my baby girl and they were doing that to somebody and I seen it online, I'm gonna kick you in the face. And that's not how Chris Storms raised you. I didn't raise you acting like no whore or no thug or no hyena, no savage. I didn't raise you to act like that. So why would you go and treat somebody like that, let alone somebody like that that's unable to defend themselves, and you think it's funny? Nothing about anybody with special needs is funny to me. Now they do some stuff that be funny, Lord knows they do. I don't work with a lot of them, man. They'll do and say some stuff, man. They will have you laugh your butt off. But they tell you not to what's the word I'm looking for? They tell you not to I guess feed into what they doing. But that's not the word I'm looking for. It's don't egg on what they're doing when they saying certain stuff, because some of them, because they speaking out of schizophrenia. And I had this one guy I used to work with, and this dude used to say some off the wall stuff, man. I bullshit you not. He used to say some off the wall stuff, and it was hard not to laugh because some of the stuff he was talking about, it was hard not to laugh. But I think he used to do that stuff sometime too, make me laugh. I'll tell you, bro, the stuff he used to talk about, dude. I mean, I just couldn't hold that laugh in, bro. I just couldn't. All he talked about was Cookie. Cookie. You know what Cookie is? That's all he talked about was Cookie. And he talked about Cookie more than I did, bro. And the stuff he used to say, and I just like, boy, I just used to say to myself, boy, even if you had that, you wouldn't know what to do with it. You wouldn't know what to do with it. But so like I said, man, something trying to do this, man. It's not for the youngest, because I've seen when youngest come in trying to do this and they quit the first day. Because I believe a lot of people just put in their head, yeah, man, it's the easiest job in the world. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. You may find some that is really easy, and those are the ones that's high function. They really know how to do everything for themselves, cook and all that stuff, but they still just need that little help to boost them off. They still need that little help. But they can talk to you like they normal, swim, play pool, cards. One guy I took care of, man, we played Connect 4. And I could not beat
that game.
I could not beat this dude in Connect 4 to save my ass. I bullshit you not. How Connect 4 is the easiest fucking game to play besides Uno. And I can't beat this man playing Connect 4. And all I gotta do is drop down 4 damn chips.
Oh, Chris is so special.
I know, right? I know. He be getting his motherfucking ass off. He be getting his ass off. He used to beat me. I used to be like, man, damn, how can I not beat you in Connect 4? Now Uno, I can hang with him in Uno. I can hang with him in Uno. But Connect 4.
That's because the card tells him what to do.
But in Connect 4, I could not beat this man in Connect 4. He was just that good in Connect 4, the easiest damn game you could play.
Apparently, it's not.
Yeah, especially if you beat down there.
Thank you, Ted. Apparently, it's not. Apparently, it's not.
For you, anyway.
Yeah, for me, exactly. For me. For me, yeah. So, the couple of times that I did beat him, I took it and ran with it. So, he used to be like, that was luck. You beat me by luck. Yes, apparently it was luck. I can't beat you in this easy ass game, so apparently it was luck. I'm going to run with it. Take me to a place where I used to stay. They had a pool table in a recreation room. Can play pool like a motherfucker. We go hand in hand in pool, but somehow he get the last ball to go in when I struggle to get the last damn ball to go in. Tell me, man, these folks ain't smart as hell.
Yep.
In pool, another easy game. Another easy game. Right, that's a draw 4. Damn right. He would do that. And that's how I know he's finna get ready to win. Because he put out a draw 4. Because when you play Uno, you put out that draw 4, which is one of your last 2 cards. They're going to call out the damn color that they got left. And once you draw the 4 card, it's over. You out of here.
You stuck, yep.
Out of here. Uno, goddammit. Uno. You out of here. Your ass is out of here. But he's my boy too, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, Devin right there, he still calls me to this day. So that's my boy right there too. He still calls me to this day. He called me Big Daddy. He gets mad because I don't come and see him or whatnot. But I be trying to tell him, dude, I'm busy, when I get to, I get to when I can, man. And see, they show him right there, man. He appreciate what I did for him. What I just say? Yeah, that shows he appreciate what I did for him. But see, he wanted to try to appreciate all his staff because he was one of the ones that you could take to the strip clubs.
Oh Lord.
He was one of the ones you could take to the strip clubs. You know, so that's why I say, you know, these people had the same right as we do. But a lot of people look at them and try to say, you know, you don't have the same rights. But no, yes, they do. If they want something, you can't deny it. If they want to go somewhere, you can't deny it. Even strip clubs.
If it makes them happy. Strip clubs.
You know what I'm saying? Even strip clubs, you know, if they want to go, you know, you can't deny it. But here's the thing, now, if it's in a little information folder, you know you can't deny it. If it says in the information folder that they can do this, then you can't deny it. You can't deny it, which is not a bad thing, you know, because like I said, I want them to have their freedom too. I don't want to be like just because they have a disability that they cannot go out into the community like we do, because if we are free to go into the community, then they should be free to go into the community as well and explore things like we do. And the one I just got you talking about now, you know what I'm saying? He's so popular that no matter where you take him, everybody instantly knew him. They instantly knew him. So don't tell me, you know what I'm saying, these folks can't make a way. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. You know, to you people, or the disabled, or whatever, hey, for me, much love. I do what I do because I love y'all. I don't do what I do, you know what I'm saying, to gain some kind of validation for y'all. I do what I do because I love y'all. And this is what I've grown to love to do. Like I said, and if I do it for the rest of my life, hey, so be it. So be it. I can put myself aside for a moment and do for y'all. So if you're hungry, I'll make sure you eat first. You cold, I'll make sure you got clothes first. You ain't got nothing on your feet, make sure you got something on your feet first. And that's what it's all about. At least for me. At least for me. So, yeah, man. So that's pretty much all I want to say about that, you know, with the people with special needs. You know, I'm here for you. You know, if I work with you, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Now, DJ, you want to add on something there before I go on to the next phase, brother?
Yeah, man. And it's like, just like you're saying, it was like, you know, you want to be, like I was saying something to Patricia in the chat, to where, like, you know, you have to try to, like, keep a smile on your face, and, you know, you're there because you want to be there, not because you have to be there. You know what I mean? And at the same time, I think I've seen Sinedar had said something to the effect about the Peter Pan syndrome. It's more like, you know, you want to, you know, keep them like in good spirits or whatever else. Like, you know, you treat them as like kids, because, you know, we already know that their time is like limited on Earth and all that. So you want to make it as comfortable and as best as possible. You know what I mean? And that, you know, when you do from your heart, you're going to get good results. That's all I got to say to that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, brother. So, love to the people. Love to the disabled people. Y'all deserve love and the same treatment as everybody else. Amen and salute to y'all. Amen and salute to y'all. So, I could stay on it all day, but I'm not, because it's going to get repetitive, and ain't no sense of doing the show, just keep getting repetitive. So, let's move on to something. Another subject I want to touch on. Who all say they want to get on? Trish, you said you want to get on? I know B keep messaging me talking about getting on.
Yeah, well, get beat on for sure. Yeah, and Chaz, I don't know how you're doing over there, but I hear you sniffling over there.
I hope you calling me.
Cold.
Stop. Shit. I'm doing good. I'm just cold.
Yeah, about to see, you got to make sure you're bundling up and taking that meds and dope yourself up. Get rest.
Wait a minute, Chaz, you sick again?
Of course.
Yep.
Jesus. You might need to get some new squares.
Squares, man.
Man, gotta get you some new squares. Some new squares.
Loose drugs.
Yeah, some cigarillos. Some cigarillos and some new squares at a 40 ounce. let Bob come down and get some new squares at a 40 ounce.
Son of a bitch.
Okay.
It must be the weather changes or something like that. 'Cause that's probably what's hitting you like real bad or something.
Yeah, it was well, 92 degrees day before yesterday. It's barely 30 right now. So I said,
Dang.
damn.
Yeah, it's
Drop down too.
it's 20 degrees down here, you know, and the little snow we did have is pretty much gone now. So let's move on to this. Some topics that Fair sent me to email, which is some pretty good topics.
Mhm.
I'm gonna start with this one because I'm trying to do it all in one show. One of the topics she say, adults still living at home or living off someone. We done talked about this probably several times, probably the last couple of shows, but I don't mind getting back on it again. You know, she goes to say, as a side note, you know, not adults with their name on the lease or actually take care of their parent. I'm talking about adults living at home without a job, a car, and the ambition to get their own shit. Hey, that's easy.
Mm.
Here's the thing. If you're grown, you need to be gone. That is pretty much it. If you're grown, you need to be gone.
Unless you're taking care of your family members.
Yeah, but that's one of the side notes she made, you know, not just with their name on lease, but to take care of their parents, you know, talk about the one living at home without a job, a car, and ambition to get their
Oh,
own
heck
shit.
no. No.
Evening, folks.
What's
Wait.
going on, B?
Is Dazzy in the chat?
Yep, Desi's here. What's up?
Yeah.
Dazzy, you wrong.
Yeah, she said,
Yeah.
she got $1 for your new squares.
No,
The
she just
squares.
sent me something else. She's crazy.
Oh,
Evening, DJ,
okay.
Chris, Chelsea, Eric, all of you.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, what's happening?
Good to see you.
Mr.
What's
Eric
up,
on
Eric?
that? Mr. Eric on here too?
Yeah, I'm on here now.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How about yourself, man?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, I
Hey,
just have
Patricia.
something for DJ real quick. Because,
I'm
like
listening.
I said, I'm not at home right now. I'm at my mother's place. And if I turn on the camera, you see that it's lightening up now, but the weather is not good here, and it's cold and it's windy, and I'm outside having a smoke, and so it's really difficult. But anyway, the thing is, this woman who's sort of like my godmother, she just lost her youngest son, and it's difficult. And she has other kids too, but at the same time, she lost. Yeah, she's just here telling me something. She just lost her youngest son, and she was 87 years old. And even if you're a high age, I think it must be difficult, you know. So if you can keep her in your prayers now that she's going through this time, because no parent should see their child die.
Wait a minute.
Absolutely.
Wait. You said somebody's 87 years old and lost their first son? Is that what you said?
No, the youngest.
The youngest.
Or they lost the youngest son? How did they lose the youngest son?
We don't know what happened. It's still unclear what happened, if it was by natural causes or something else. We don't know.
Okay, bro. We got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no what they say, stone unturned, something like that. If I'm saying that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we don't need no stone unturned. So we got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You part of the thing. We got you, man. We got you.
Hello, Chris. Hello,
Yeah, and
everybody.
Hey, Pat, how you doing?
Hey, Pat.
Oh,
how
I'm
are you?
hanging in there. Glad I could crawl up on this panel this time.
Well, I sure appreciate it. Hey, let me ask you a question, Pat.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I borrow a couple of dollars so I can get some new squares? Yeah, can I borrow a couple of dollars so I can get some new squares? Some new squares and
You better be careful. She's going to do a split on your ass.
You got to support your own habits. That's what I was taught. I was always taught, don't start nothing you can't finish.
I know, right?
Yes, man.
I agree with you on that, but no, I don't smoke a drink. I'm good. So, Beat, you got some Feathers 96 say condolences, and my condolences too, brother.
Yes, absolutely.
Hold your head up, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got you, man. We got you.
Yeah, we gotta add you on that when we get ready when we shut down the show.
Yeah,
we
we'll close out. Yeah, we
make
got
sure
you.
we do
We'll
it.
close
We'll
out.
take care of you.
So, okay. So back to what I was saying, and Trisha, I know you probably want to say something about what I was talking about earlier, but let me get this out the way first. And Fair has made it in the chat room. Hey, Fair. She said she is glad to announce that the judge has ordered no bail. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I was expecting that to happen.
There you go.
The other ones that way and not do this one the same way.
Somebody
Yeah, I know
was,
what you're talking about. Yeah, but there you go. Good.
yeah, somebody was saying their first one says they were granted $1,500 bill. So I'm just like, no. Now one should be granted the goddamn thing. They shouldn't be granted shit. They shouldn't be granted the goddamn thing. But anyway, Fred, you came just in time because I'm talking about one of your subjects. So anyway, like I was saying, DJ, you know, when you're grown, you need to be gone, you know, because again, it's repetitive, you know. Ain't nothing like having your own shit.
Ooh-wee.
Ain't nothing like having your own. Ain't nothing like having your own shit. And you know, and you got to blame a lot of this on the parents too, because the parents let these grown ass men lay up on them.
Oh no.
And they scared to show them tough love. And it's well for a woman. Now, I'm not gonna let a woman slide either. I feel like if you're grown and you're able, if you're grown, you need to be gone.
Take your family with you.
That's what I'm saying. Your family name ain't West. You need to leave the nest.
And if you get a man and start having kids, that man's supposed to take care of you and take you on.
But you know, I'm gonna tell you something that burns me up. This is something that burns me up. And Trissa, and one of y'all tell me, am I overreacting to this? I hate when I see a couple or a married couple when shit goes sour, that the boyfriend and the girlfriend go move into your mom's house.
Oh yes.
And the mom allows this to happen. Now, how I've been taught, you know, y'all can't get y'all shit together, then y'all don't need to be together. Hello.
Right.
Yeah.
Say that.
If
Say
y'all,
get your own mess.
if y'all can't get your shit together, y'all don't need to be together. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, I'm not finna sit there and talk like people don't get in the pickle. We all get in the pickle. We do. But like I said, if my thing is this, if I do have to go back home to my mom's when I got a girlfriend, which 9 times 10 she ain't finna let that happen no way. So, but I'm still using it as an example. She probably cuss my ass out if I try to do that, and I don't blame her. But anyway, I don't blame her. But if I have to go home to my mom's and I got a girlfriend or I got a wife, you best believe we're not going to stay there no longer than a week. Probably 2 weeks at the most. And I'm not going to try to make it go 2 weeks. I'm going to try to make it a week. And after that week up, I'm trying to get the fuck up out of there.
Chris, I don't see how they
People
do
don't
it.
like visiting their in-laws. How the hell you gonna live with them?
Thank you.
I don't see how people do it. Like, I love my parents, but it's their house and their rules. And what I don't understand is, why would you want to go back? The reason I'm moving was to be freedom and have your own crap. Man, that's too hard. That's too hard. I have never, when I left, I never went back.
And then you want to get mad when your moms or your dad's getting tired of getting on your ass because they getting on your ass because you in there drinking up all the milk, you drinking up all the Kool-Aid, you eating up all the sausage, you eating up all the bacon, you eating up all the pancakes, you using up a roll of tissue down there every other day, you using up their soap.
Chris just told us all his bad habits. He likes milk, he likes Kool-Aid, he likes sausage and waffles.
You eat up all this shit.
Like, if you have to go back, be responsible. Bring in some.
I'm saying you eating up all the food, eating up all what the people you say back in the day, Zuzus and Whams, eating all the Zuzus and Whams, and then you want to
that?
What the heck is it?
Snacks. That's pretty much what it is. Snacks. I think that what the country folks used to say back in the day, Zuzus and Whams. I don't know where the hell they got it from. But it's basically called snacks. It's called snacks.
But that's what they say.
Yeah. So you eat up
Yeah.
all the chips, all the little Debbie snacks, all the ice cream, and all that shit, and you expect your mom and dad not to say nothing?
I don't
No.
think they do.
What they
Dude,
do
where your
is,
parents live? Down the
I know
snack
mine do.
aisle at Walmart? Damn.
my mom got on me one time when I had to come back home because I was staying with a girl and shit didn't work out. And I'm just sitting up there chilling. I'm sitting up there playing Dreamcast when Dreamcast was in style.
Yeah.
I'm playing Dreamcast. I'm playing my motherfucking ass off on that Dreamcast. And she gonna say, she busts out, you been for a couple of weeks, man. You ain't offer me nothing. You ain't offer me no $10, none all this stuff. You already eating up all the bacon, eating up all the applesauce, you drinking up all the milk, which I don't drink milk like that. But she threw it up in there. So she done made it seem like I just went in there and ate like a raccoon. I was eating up everything. She done made it like I'm in there like a raccoon, eat up everything. And she said, you ain't even offer $10. I got mad when she said that, but you know what? At the end of the day, she was right because I'm in there eating up and using up shit that she bought. I didn't buy it. She bought this shit, and I'm using her shit. So she got the right to say whatever the hell she want. Amen.
See, I'm smart.
Right.
I'm on my son's checking account. So when he goes through shit like that, guess where mama goes shopping with?
Well, I need to find you and borrow some of that money for some new squares.
Get her some like daggone cold medicine because she's always
Right. I don't know what it is, but Chad just stays sick. If she ain't making noise and them birds back there clowning, and she stays sick.
Anyway, I'm gonna jump off real soon, so I'll be heading home shortly. And I just want to thank all you guys, and especially DJ. Keep that woman in your prayers. And
absolutely.
you know, her name is Torbjörg, so she's struggling now probably. With your youngest, that must be hard on.
Yeah, definitely that.
You be careful, bro. Be careful.
Yeah, and I'll try to
Okay.
catch the after show if you're still around, you know.
All right, no problem, bro. No
Yeah,
problem.
get them safe, man. Be safe out there. Be careful.
Okay, Becky, thank you.
Yes.
DJ, let's welcome Aaron Koch. He said this is a new person to the show. This is their first time. What's up, Aaron? Appreciate, glad that you made it. Now, Aaron said, that's just how he
Peace,
talked
brother.
to his dog. But see, the dogs get it easy. I'm gonna tell you why dogs get it easy.
Shoot.
They can eat any fucking thing. You can't make them pay shit.
Don't
They can go shit anywhere they want to, and they ain't gotta wipe their ass.
You just made me think about my sister's two dogs that used to be here though. One of them was Billy and the other one, his name is Trigger, what I call a penfold. Because the thing is though, it's like them jokers got the life of Raleigh. All they have to do is just eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, and start all over again. And just
Exactly.
sitting there all the time. I'm like, man, I tell you, I wish I could have y'all life.
And they can go to sleep. They can go to sleep all day, and they can look at you while they lying down and say, "Yeah, dude, I can lay down. Your ass gotta get up and go to work. Get your ass up out of here so I can tell some shit." That's how the dog look at you. Yeah, I get to lay down here all goddamn day. I tell your ass to work so I can tell shit. And when you get home, I'm gonna have all the garbage all over the place. And you can't say shit. You gotta clean it up, and I can't clean it up.
Oh no, dogs and they didn't do no garbage around my house. They got that behind whooped if they did that in my house. Bump that. I'm like,
right, man. Right. So as far as that goes, as far as the grown people living on other folks where their parents or whatnot, hey, if you're grown, you need to be gone. Your parents' name ain't West, you need to leave that nest. You know what I'm saying? Leave their Zuzus and Whams alone, leave their milk alone, leave their ice cream alone, leave their Kool-Aid alone, leave all that shit alone.
Or stick your head a little bit.
Right. Or better yet,
And
if you have to do that, contribute something. Just contribute something. Come in with a bag of groceries. Come in with a bag of groceries. Or something.
yeah, I just want
okay,
to.
Bill.
I said I just want to say it to Patricia before I go, because she's new to me at least. So to her and all the new people on here, welcome to this place. So.
Well, Patricia been here before, bro. She's been here.
Okay,
She's been around before. Yeah, she.
Yeah, I'm old and dusty on the shelf.
Why you gonna say that?
Yeah. So as far as it goes for what you heard, and you're grown, you need to be gone, So but like I said, if you do that and your folks welcome you, man, come in with some kind of contribution. Some kind of
Wait,
contribution.
How about those people that you know, and I've had friends that it shocked me. They call me, talk about goddamn mama got on my nerves. And I'm like, you're in her house. You're 45 years old.
Thank you.
How's somebody gonna get on your nerves and you in their shit?
Thank you. Thank you. They want to come in your house and make their rules up. They want to do the same shit in your house that they did in their house. And you can't do that. You got to always remember, and especially to the grown ass men, when you're in somebody else's shit, you in a whole totally different zone. They got rules, you got to follow their rules.
That's right.
And you got to leave. You got to get out when they say get out. If you over there making a fucking mess and they clean up behind yourself, they get tired of your shit, they tell you to go, you gotta go. You gotta go. You can't get mad talking about, man, I ain't got no family member, man, because that man threw me out when he know I ain't nowhere to go. Wait a minute, motherfucker. You knew you didn't have nowhere to go. So why did you fuck up? You knew you didn't have nowhere to go.
Now they don't think about that
Thank
until
you.
it's too late. That's what that is right there. They don't think before they do, and then when the consequences come, now all of a sudden you have like a gang of excuses and a whole bunch of complaints. But
Thank
guess
you.
what? You got to go then. So
Just like Omar say, they want to argue with you about your shit. Hold up, bro. Chris Thorne's name is on everything in his house. Your name ain't on shit up in here but the clothes you came in with. Even my food ain't got your name on it. You better get out of my face. You better get out of my face. Those my little Debbie snacks.
was it the zooms and lambs or what?
Them my zooms and whams. Them my zooms and whams. And you can't have none of them. You can't have none of it.
Yeah.
It's mine, damn it. It's mine.
You just replaced the book now with the wham whams and zooms.
Right.
But I can't understand how it is that a grown ass man or a grown ass woman kind of embarrassed to be living in his or her parents' home unless he or she is contributing to their daily functions.
Hey, do me a favor. Whoever's there doing the dishes and stuff, man, please mute yourself.
It ain't me.
Well, thank you for clearing that up. I saw over to say it was you.
Yeah.
Chad said this shit quick.
Yo, what is that?
Chad
Mute yourself 1 minute while you're doing the dishes and come back.
Chad said that quick. It ain't me. It ain't me.
No.
Yeah, she made sure that we wasn't gonna give her the blame.
We over there doing dishes. You know what I'm saying? Put yourself in me while you wash the damn dishes.
And nobody should have to ask a grown person to wash a dish behind themselves. You know what? I can't see how they do it. I left the house when I was 18. When I was 19, I came back for 1 month. It was the most miserable experience of my life because I had got that taste of freedom. I got a taste of it. So when my mama told me one night at 10 o'clock at night to turn that TV off, because she next day, I laid there looking at the ceiling and I said, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but I got to get the hell out of here. I said, and I can't argue with her because these were the rules I was raised with. But here I am, 19, and my mama told me turn that TV off. And I said, I will never again get caught up like this. I will prepare priorities. You don't have to go to the club every night. Paint your own damn toenails. I said I'm about to change up my whole priority list. I'll make sure I don't never have to come back here except for to visit. And I'm 44 now, and I just visit. And when she gets on my damn nerves, I just leave.
You can leave. You can leave. And VA just said, he said, cut out them damn dishes. That's right. That barbecue dollar, man, so I'm gonna get a couple of cigarillos. We get some cigarillos. VA, them buy a couple dollars, so I get some cigarillos in a 40 ounce. and a
A
40
couple
ounce.
squares. A couple
That's
squares.
a couple new squares, some squares.
I wish I would have smoked squares laying up there in that bed. She probably would came in there and beat my ass smoking on the square in her house.
Hey, God,
What you
tell me
doing
like a
smoking
1
squares up in my house?
Boy, goddamn.
Shoot, my mama from Mississippi, they will beat your ass when you're 30.
Right. Here's my thing. You know, smoking. I don't do it. I don't like people doing it in my house because for some reason, smoke is the hardest scent. One of the hardest scents to get out your. Okay, seriously, who doing the dishes? Seriously, who's doing the dishes?
Huh?
Who's washing dishes?
Wait, hold on.
There you
Okay,
go.
that was.
They mute themselves. Okay, mute themselves.
There's your coffee
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, smoking. Oh Lord, there you go again. Who was it?
Patricia just came back. She unmuted herself.
Okay.
It's my. Hold on, let me get away from my children that hopefully get out the house and never come back.
Right. But like I was saying, man, you know,
Somebody was there.
I don't allow smoking in my house. I don't, because smoking is one scent that is the hardest to get out your house.
Mhm.
It is.
That
It is.
and
It's
that
most
fucking
powerful.
burnt popcorn.
Yeah, I
Oh my
don't allow
God.
it either. I don't allow smoking in the house. You can smoke in the backyard if you smoke and you want to visit, but you can't smoke in my house. Plus, my son has asthma as well as I do.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Burnt popcorn has the most fucked up smell
Mhm.
that I ever smelled, and this shit takes down to almost a fucking week before that shit gets out of your house. You gotta come home for then a whole week smelling that shit in your house. You can spray all the Febreze in the world. But now I take it back. Now, if you like me, I take some Fabuloso and let it simmer on the stove. This shit work wonders. So if y'all never did that, and y'all try that. If y'all got a scent in the house that you try to get rid of, you know, try
Oh
simmering some Fabuloso
yeah.
on the stove,
Oh.
and it works wonders. I mean, even pine salt, but I think pine salt a little bit too strong.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll go with
I'm
that.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try because I swear I still smell the New Year chitlins at my mama house. I can't stand no
I
chitlins.
guarantee you. I guarantee you.
Stand the chitlins.
I guarantee you.
Oh
You
my
gotta
God, I
fuck
can't
with-
stand
you gotta-
chitlins, and I hate the smell too.
I hate to smell chili. Yes, I do. And
I
y'all
do
sit
too.
there. Y'all sit there, cook that shit. Had a whole had to smell like shitlins. I call them shitlins.
That's what they are. They shit wrappers.
They shitlins. Hey, my fam, Black Voice in the building. What's up, brother? But try that, Patricia. You know what I'm saying? Get you some Fabuloso. The best kind is lavender.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm
no.
trying. She said it's in my head. She said it's in my head because I know she made the chitlins there. It might be, but I'm still gonna do it because I got to psych myself out. I just keep thinking Mama's house and chitlins.
Right.
Like they cooking them in my mom's house when she was alive. I would not go in the house. I would either run to my room, basement, or somewhere because when them bad boys start like lighting up the house like that, ooh Lord.
Well,
They're
here's
like,
the
how
thing.
do I
Out
eat
here
these
and on that
things?
smell.
Well, here's the thing with me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, here's the thing with me, you know, I was young, so I didn't really have much to go because it was too damn cold to go outside. That's when my grandma used to cook it the most when it was the holidays, so it's too damn cold to go outside, so that shit don't hit your nose. So it was like you just stuck in there smelling all that shit, and that shit be
How could they eat that? How could
I
they eat
don't-
it the way it smells? You know what I used to do? I used to go in my bedroom and close the door and put a towel under the door. But it's still it's like, yeah, I am, motherfucker. I'm here.
Right. Exactly. So, and I don't see how they eat that shit, you know what I'm saying, let alone that, but on the motherfucker be drowning this shit in hot sauce.
Oh yeah, that's all they did, man.
Oh my God.
That's because it tastes like ass.
Hey, you want to know something? Everybody in my family eat them damn chitlins but me. Hey,
No way.
tell you something.
No way.
My-
I'll never
my
eat them
son-
as long as I live.
Oh, boy.
Wait,
Oh, boy.
it's my husband gave my son some chitlins on New Year's, and he was eating the chitlins, and he said, "You want some more?" And he said, "No," but he came back later and he said, "Daddy, can I have some more of that booty chicken? I said, why you call it booty chicken? He said, because it's chicken and it smells like booty. I said, it is not no chicken.
Oh
Why
my
are you
God.
eating something that smells like
Oh
booty?
my God.
No
Oh my God.
way.
Oh my
We
God.
ate the booty chicken.
Right. So before we go any further, I want to ask Feathers 96 and Aaron, how y'all liking the show so far? Y'all let me know. Hopefully y'all liking the show so far, and then hopefully the next show y'all can share with y'all people, and have some more people come in. I can't believe I gained all them subs. I ain't having the people here, but then again, it's 4:36 my time, so a lot of them probably still at work, but they probably just not getting off from work. So, it's all good. They'll come. They'll come. So Aaron and Feathers, say, let me know how y'all liking the live stream so far, and let's keep it going. So Eric, I know you've been trying to say something, brother. I'm sorry, man. We shutting you out, brother. So go ahead.
No, it's no problem, man. It's no problem, man. I'm enjoying listening. No, I just want to say this. I've gotten the side eye many times from my family members because I didn't eat no chicken and I refused.
That's right. Hold on. Feta said she been watching the show. I don't know why I asked her that. Well, Aaron, then how you like the show? Yeah, Black Voice. Let me get you up in here, man. Let me get you up in here.
Yeah, Black.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Brother.
No,
go ahead, Aaron.
No, I was just saying that I've gotten the side eye from my family members many times and over many years for not eating chitlins.
For what?
For not eating chitlins. I just refuse not to eat them.
I'm with you on that, bro.
I can't eat them.
No, I can't eat them.
Aaron said the word.
Bad enough I smell them. Sheesh.
Aaron said the word of the day's booty chicken.
That's that booty. Don't call them chitlins no more. You gotta call them booty chicken. Started a new word in 2017.
Right.
That's it right there. You coined that one,
Booty
Patricia.
chicken. The
booty chicken on fire.
I heard
my God.
Hey, DJ,
Like
look
on
at
smell. Shoot, yeah.
DJ, look at that. Aaron said he loving the show. That's good, bro. We doing good.
Yeah,
bro.
man.
We doing good.
Thank you.
Thanks
a lot, Aaron. We appreciate you, brother.
So Fred, I hope that answers that, as far as grown folks staying at home, laying up off of and whatnot. So hopefully that answer your question. If you want to get on and chat with us on the next couple of subjects, you know what I'm saying, you can. But before I go on, anybody else got last words on grown ass folks staying with their folks?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this and it's gonna be profane, but this is the way
ahead,
I
bro.
feel.
Go ahead.
Get the fuck out.
Huh?
Get the fuck
out. There you go. You can't get no better than that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. See, I had to say it that way, man.
Hey, dude.
Do what you gotta do, man. I mean, you the ruler of your house, man. So
it ain't no restrictions over here, bro. It ain't no restrictions over here, man. Say whatever the fuck.
Never leave.
That's what I'm saying. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. I'll say get the fuck out too. Fuck them.
But what about, let me tell you, I was in LA. I hadn't seen a friend of mine in 20 years. And he said, I got my own place now. He took me to the garage of his mama house. He done pimped it out to an apartment. I'm like, you're 50 years old. You got your own place in your mama garage? I couldn't fathom. I was like, I gotta go.
You know what? And dudes be proud of that shit to say that they living in the basement and that they living in the fucking garage. That's not nothing to be proud about.
I can't understand that shit though. How?
I can't either. What is so proud of staying in the garage? What is so proud of staying in the basement?
I don't know. And I said, how much rent do you pay? He said he just does work around the house. Well, that's what you're supposed to do when you living off somebody.
Thank you. But you know what, Trish? You know the fun thing about that? Them motherfuckers, they would do stuff around the house and still be expected to get paid.
Man,
oh hell no,
and still be expected to get paid.
No,
you getting a free, you getting a free room and a board, and you doing work around the house because you can't pay money no way. But you still feel like that the motherfucker's supposed to pay you for the work you did. Get the fuck up out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's the number one cause for eviction, immediate eviction.
Exactly.
I don't
exactly.
Not think twice about it.
Exactly.
But what I don't understand is that how is it that a grown person, okay, they grew up in that house, okay, they've seen their parents take care of them in that house. understanding that at a certain time, you know, you got a finite amount of time to be in that house, and then it's time to move on to build up your own house the way you learned from the parents who raised you and took care of you all your damn life from infancy up to the age of consent.
Mm-hmm.
Because it
Mm-hmm.
starts, it should have started, the training should have started from childhood. You're supposed to, as a parent,
Yeah.
draw boundaries. Let me tell you, I have a 12-year-old daughter and a 6-year-old son, and right now I'm telling them education, college, live at the dorm, live at the dorm, not at home. Go from there, get your own apartment, career. I'm drawing boundaries now. You know, I don't let them live in fantasy land. Oh, I want to be a princess. I want to be an actress. That's all fine and dandy, but let's go for the money. Let's get a money making career and then do what you like on the side as a hobby.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't
Hey,
agree with you
We have
more.
to pay the love, don't pay the bills.
it's
Oh,
all
you love
about
this person. It does not. I love my husband, but I did not choose my husband until I was out of college. That's why and got a career, and we owned our first home. That's why I'm 44 with a 6-year-old. All my friends have kids that are having kids now, and they laughed at me and mocked me. What's taking you so long? Career, life, because love does not pay the bills. Plus, 6 months savings. That's what people always forget. You're supposed to have at least 6 months savings for an emergency. They say, well, that's hard. It's not hard. Have you seen that commercial where the black man takes that little change out his pocket every day and puts it in a jar? It's not
yes, ma'am.
hard. And it's
Yes,
called
ma'am.
sacrifice. It's called sacrifice. I can't stand when I see a man with brand new kicks on, but his kids are raggedy, or a woman with a brand new weave. She looks put together with her Michael Kors purse, but her kids look terrible. It's called priority. And that's what people don't have, but it starts at home with your parents. It does take tough love. It takes tough love. You
Mm-hmm.
can't,
Mm-hmm.
I
that's my
learned.
baby. No, that's a grown man. That's a grown man with babies.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Oh
Yeah,
hell
ma'am.
no.
I
Mm-mm.
learned. I learned the hard way here in Finland also, man, because that's where basically my, how could I say, my marriage relationship and me becoming a family man began over here. Okay, and it's a whole lot of shit that I had to do in order to legitimately live here. You know, besides being married with my wife, my wife, my finished wife for 2 years, who I've been married to now for 25 years. But when you are a foreigner in the country, you gotta learn a whole new language. Okay, you're 29 years old. You served 8 years in the military, and my wife asked me, you know, was I willing to start life over again here in Finland? And I'm thinking in my mind, damn, wait a minute. Oh, alarm bells. But at the same time, I'm saying to myself, well, Eric, if you love this woman, okay, and you're willing to do that, to make that sacrifice, then hey, you know, you got to do it. You got to commit yourself to it. It's gonna be a hard grind, but hey, how can I say? Let's get it, you know. And
Mm-hmm.
so that's what I've done. I mean, we ain't never had no whole bunch of money. I mean, but we got a place to live in, and I'm the type of person. I'm somewhat of a clothes horse, like my father was. Okay, but my father
Mm-hmm.
had money, so when my father bought clothes, he bought the best clothes he could buy. You know what I'm saying, with the money that he could afford, and he was a fly guy. I'm gonna say it straight up and down like that. I ain't bragging. I'm just saying, you know, it is what it is, you know. And so when my children were growing up, from the time that they were, you know, little bitty babies, I liked going out and doing the shopping with my kids. I'm the one that liked to go out and buy clothing for my kids. When my wife would say, well, you know, we don't have money for that. I said, yeah, we have money for that. We got food, our rent's paid, our electricity works. Okay, we ain't starving. Money's tight, but we ain't starving. But yeah, we got money enough to buy these clothes for our children. And me myself, yeah, I was dressing rough. Hey, so that's, you know, That's it. That's the way it is. That's the sacrifice you make. Do you understand what I'm saying? To
Respect
take
those
care,
sacrifices
yeah,
too.
yeah, to take care of your family. That was my job.
You know, the thing about that, Mr. Eric, like you said, your father would buy clothes they can afford. And, you know, like I said, I'm an 80s baby, so you get what you get. And you complain, you get smacked. You get smacked, you know. But now, you know, people are so infatuated with getting name brand clothes, no matter how expensive it is, you know, because when you talk to a man, they never owned a pair of Jordans. I never had no desire to own a pair of Jordans or nothing.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
But check this
I
out.
got one pair of Jordans, but they're only $80, and I've had those for almost 5-6 years, bro. Trust me. You got to make sacrifices when you're doing what you got to do.
But here it is also, if you have the means, like, okay, here's an example. We have the means. We buy our son Jordans, a 6-year-old. You know, me, he would wear Walmart shoes, but his daddy likes shoes, but his daddy has a good job and he can afford those Jordans. If we could afford to buy them for our kids, we do. But here's the catch. You have to teach them responsibilities, such as you take chores. I'm old fashioned. I believe in chores.
That's right.
Earn, keep.
Yeah.
Every day before my daughter gets out to go to school, I say, school is your job. And if you want to get paid, you have to do a good job. You don't do a good job, you don't get paid. I have a chart on her wall in her room. And it's basically, you know, these kids' chores are way better than we had. We had ironing every Sunday, carpet to carpet. You know, you just have to sweep the hardwood floors, do the evening dishes, clean up your own room. You're blessed enough to have your own room, so keep it clean. You have your own bathroom. I shouldn't have to clean your bathroom. You and your brother take the trash out every day, put the trash out for the trash man. I hold them accountable to do those chores. I make sure they do it. I bought her first phone, but with that phone, hey, I said, this is just another thing for me to hold over your head. You don't do what I want, you don't get this phone. I monitor the no Facebook. First of all, at 12 years old, you don't need a Facebook. It's not for 12-year-olds. No social media, none of that. You play these games. These are to call for emergencies, call family members, talk to friends while I'm eavesdropping on your phone calls. Yeah, all that. It's hard. I'm not gonna lie. What I'm saying is trial and error. From the moment I had her, I started to train, but I started to learn at the same time. If you can't afford these things, there's no problem with you buying the things that you want to buy for your children. Just hold them accountable and make them responsible. And also show them how blessed they are, because not everybody can have these things. And if you want these things when you get older, you're going to have to work hard and go to school, college, like I did. Because when you get to a certain age, I'll always be there to help you, but I won't take care of you.
Yeah.
Right. And but like I said, man, I never owned a pair of Jordans. I never had no desire. I don't ridiculous that the price that some people pay for them when they first come out, but I forgot. Yeah, some things you can't catch them on sale, like DJ said. So, you know, if you buy budget, then you wait till the shit goes down, then also go within your budget. But of course, we all can agree that a lot of us live outside our means.
Yeah.
And then it fucks us up because we know we doing too much on this shit, you know. So I got you, Trish and DJ. I get exactly what you're saying, you know. So it's all good. Is my man Black Force still on here? Because I'm looking at some other pages right now. Is he still on here?
No, he dropped off. He was on for a minute, but he dropped off.
And treat yourself sometimes. If you work hard, you know, you want something, get it. Just as long as it doesn't hurt you. Because I'm so tired of cousins and family members when I see them traveling and going to the club, and then when they get back, can I hold a couple of $100? What? Go to the club. I have traveled. I've been too busy to travel and go to the club.
Right.
Now, what's hold something? You can hold my hand and then get an attitude when you don't let them quote unquote hold something.
Exactly.
And the worst part about it is they all jiggy and fresh to death heading to a club, but yet when they come home they all broke as all get out door and like they're asking for handouts, and it's like
I'm walking around in a ponytail. You got a $2,000 weave on.
oh
Man, what you said? What you
oh
said? What you said? Real talk. What you said? What you said? So
got a hair hat, but yet there's $2,000 and nope.
Bitch better look like we gonna sell her hair.
I got a ponytail. I'm with the picture. You see that hairstyle in this picture? That's my everyday style. Or when it gets on there, it's in a ponytail. I'm working 6, sometimes 7 days a week, 14-hour days, and on a whole. So that's crazy. I'm here today. I just did 48 hours, and I'm so wound up I can't fall asleep yet. Shit, I probably got to cry myself asleep.
Oh no.
Because crying makes you exhausted.
That's one thing we'll do.
Shit.
Wow. Wow.
Think of something sad and cry myself to sleep. Shit.
I just jumped on real quick to see how long my range is, but I'm probably going to lose the connection in a couple of seconds. So,
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Mhm.
and then I'll jump on the after show when I got home. So, or the
Okay,
show.
just be safe, brother. Just be safe.
All
Yeah.
right, brother.
Okay, bro. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You just be careful, man. This show gonna be here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You only live one life, so
Right.
Yeah.
you only
No
live
worries.
one life. So yeah, and all y'all absolutely right. Fred just said if anyone still going to the club after the age of 30, their priorities are fucked.
Unless you a DJ or you like some type of singer or whatever else like that. That's pretty much one of the reasons why you do that. And at the same time, maybe just like a gathering for maybe a while, because even at our age, it's like you really don't want to be up in there for like the wrong reasons. I mean, just to have a nice time, no problem. But other than that, though, you already know.
Cool, bet.
Yep. And once you start a family, and I'm saying this for me, being subjective, but once you start a family, that club life is over or it's sparing. You do it every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Because your priorities change, and that money you spend in the club needs to go in your bank account, or at the very least, it needs to go into your home and into your children.
Man,
You don't have that spare money to go to the club no more.
man.
You don't have that time to go.
Or you're tired. Or you're tired.
Right.
A good night to me.
Yeah.
A good night to me is sitting at home and letting the TV watch me while I fall asleep. That's a good night.
Oh yeah.
I used to do that. I used to fall asleep with the radio on or the TV on, man. But now it gets irritating to me when I try to do this shit. So I
Yeah, I
can't
gotta
do
have
it,
everything
man.
off too. It's like I gotta knock that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, my house gotta be pitch black, dog. My house gotta be pitch black, dog. You know what I'm saying? So
No, I just take it as it comes. We talk about everything we want to do and how I'm gonna take this vacation time, but see, I'm in a different circumstance. My parents had a business, a corporation for over 60 years, and I was bred for this. I'm taking over with my sister's family business, so.
Okay.
There's no breaks. There's when somebody calls in sick, you have to find somebody or you have to go do it yourself. We have over 600 staff members. You can imagine this. What you were talking about earlier was group homes for mentally ill. We have group homes for mentally ill boys, foster care, set up adoptions, train foster staff that trains foster parents, train social workers. It's very demanding, and youth is my extracurricular activity. That's what it is. So we always sit back and we say, oh, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. But at the end of the day, when we do something, it's at Disneyland, Legoland, Knoxbury Farm, or a water park. Kid stuff.
Yeah.
And I say, it'll happen for us when they're out of the house, grown and in college or something. But I don't even set myself up for disappointment. You know, it is what it is. Right now, I'm in my early 40s. You're working hard now, so one day you can retire and relax. Or you may not retire. My mother's 79, still behind the scenes working. Still behind the scenes.
Wow, really?
Oh yeah, 79 years old, still behind the scenes calling the shots. You know, don't think, oh, I just came from college and I got to take over a business. Everybody has, that's when people got the game fucked up. Everybody has somebody over them, even the pet president. He can't make a decision unless Congress approves it.
That's
You know,
right.
everybody's so upset about Trump right now. He can say what he wants to do, but he can't make a move without Congress approval. Well, the same with me. I'm taking over their baby. So I could say, I'm gonna do this. Shoot, when she comes down like a bat out of hell and says, hey, I don't want you to do this, you know what I say? Okay. I might argue. Okay, she's the boss. And she gonna be the boss probably till she passes. And it doesn't look like she's going nowhere soon. So I gotta deal with it.
Right.
Hey, for those of you
Yeah.
hey, I'm looking at the chat. My chat done turned different. Wow. I refreshed it and it turned different.
Wow, so Celine was right.
Yeah, she's right.
Celine was right.
It's kind of cool to me. I don't know what everybody complain about. It's cool to me. It look like you
I haven't seen mine yet.
like,
I haven't refreshed
yeah,
it.
you gotta refresh. It look like you get a little more options to do. Let's see. It says manage your moderators, participants. Okay, it's telling you who all up in there. Okay, cool. Participants. Talk of time steps. Oh, cool. It showed the time that people left the message. Oh, that's sweet right there. That's sweet. That's cool.
Oh, okay, yeah, everything that turned blue and the moderators is blue.
I like it. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Okay.
DJ, somebody just hit me up on Facebook and he said, we stay in the same city. So I saw you on Facebook this morning. Crazy, we live in the same city. Obviously, I'm mostly white. Laugh out loud. I was watching you talk about the Chicago situation. I would love to meet you and be a guest on your radio show to help the races start to come together. Please let me know what you think. People have to start coming together and quit dividing us. You're absolutely right, brother. So if you're listening, I sent you a message till you come join the live show, bro. What's going on, Lived It? He made it. What's going on with you, brother?
Okay. Man, Lived is in the house. Cool.
Yeah. He made it. So there go my baby. Peaceful. Hey, Peaceful. There go another one of my favorite gals. One of my favorite gals. So all right, let's see what else Farrah got up in here. This she said she would like to be brought up. This one right here is kind of interesting. She said, when being thick becomes obese. That one right there is tricky. Because everybody have their different opinion on what is thick, and people have their different opinions on what is actually obese.
Okay, y'all need to stop using that word, because ain't no such thing as thick. You either fat or you ain't.
No. The brothers know what thicker than a snicker is. Small waist, ass, and big titties. There is such a word as thick.
We always try to put different spins on the same thing that Chaz just said. So either you're skinny, or you're fat, or like in between.
Just stop trying to be nice. It's one or the other.
If you listen to your doctor, if you're 20 overweight, you're obese.
Okay, and you know what? Now she got up in this. Now she got an email. She said, being thick is 10 or 20 pounds overweight. Obesity is when it is healthy. Here's my thing. This is the best I come up with on that one. Now, you got a lot of women that's made perfectly. Like they say, an hourglass shape or a Coca-Cola bottle shape.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of women whose body's made perfect like that. But now you got a lot of women that's top heavy, with a lot of breasts, And then, and then you got a
Skinny
lot of,
legs, huh?
right. And you got some, with skinny legs, and the body below the waist is just BMW, body made wrong.
I'm just glad I just sat all over that shit.
Right. So you top heavy, got all them breasts, but at the bottom, you BMW, you body made wrong. And now you got some, you know what I'm saying, that probably got hardly no chest, but got thick legs.
Shape. It's called pics.
Yeah, thick legs and a nice round butt, and you call them body heavy. But a lot of us men, we'll look at that and say that's thick. And you also got a lot of them that got titties and that bottom heavy shape, but ain't got no stomach. No stomach. And if they do got a stomach, it's they barely got some. I know somebody like that right now. It's short. She bottom heavy like a motherfucker. And she got nice breasts. But you know what I'm saying?
Somebody give us this some milk. Shit.
Yeah.
I think it's comfortable with. See, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, it's what you're comfortable with. See, I thank God every day that I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1", and I was 278 3 weeks ago, but this morning I'm 252. I've been on a diet, and the only reason I went on a diet is because I'm uncomfortable. I've been everything. I've been skinny, fat. Thick, fat, chubby, obese. I'm back to fat now. I made it back to fat. I'm trying to get back to chubby, y'all. Pray for me. Pray for me. I'm almost there. But
at least you're being honest. That's the best.
Yeah, at least I'm being honest. I'm trying to if fat was healthy, boy, I would keep eating that junk food, but I don't want diabetes and high blood pressure and high cholesterol. It's purely.
She did for Halloween though, because she ate all her kids' candy.
I love candy. I like candy more than food, but I said I love candy. So I'm doing really well. But I feel like personally, if you are not mobile in a wheelchair, a scooter, and you can't get out of bed, you too damn big. You die. You're killing yourself. Killing yourself.
Here's my thing. You said the word. I don't know if you said healthy or hefty. They actually got their word to say about some men: hefty, chubby, fluffy, and all that bullshit. I'm like this with a man. I don't know. You could call a man thick, but I hear some women call a man hefty. So I guess that's between thick and fat. Me, I'm a fatty Mac fat. I am a fatty Mac fat. And I need to lose 3 pounds. I do. So my man simply said, how you gonna be fat and have no titties? Well, simply, that is a good question, and I never seen that because most chicks that are fat, they got big breasts.
I was about to ask you if you had titties, man.
Yeah,
I hope you're not sitting over there with no big areolas, Chris, because I'm going to clown you.
No.
Chris, you don't have no areolas, do you? Big old areolas. Big pork shake. Stop here. No, I believe you alone, Chris. I got a little clown in me, Chris. I believe it alone.
You're cold. That was cold blood like Rick James.
Hey, as long as you not sitting over there with no tickle bitches, areolas with hair on them, I'm good, Chris.
She got that. Oh man! Even VA said Chris got boobs.
We don't want no tickle bitties, Chris.
Oh, no, he said moves.
Oh man, goddamn!
Oh no, Chance, you know you cold too. Talk about some Run Christopher. That's not right. That is not right, man.
Oh man, this is why I love y'all, man. Audience, y'all the best, man. Yeah, man. Tiger Man, salute, brother. What's up with you, my man? What's up with you? So yeah, fair in my opinion, for how that goes, it all just depends on, what you call thick, what you call obese, and all that. It just all depends what you call it. If you somebody look at numbers, maybe weight numbers would be the same, would be how you judge somebody being obese or thick, whatever you want to call it, you know, because you have some women that will weigh over 200 pounds, and you know they don't look like it, you know, because their body is not fucked up at all. It's like they got the perfect body. So how's you weighing over 200 something pounds? And you got the perfect body, you know. So now I don't know if that comes with height. Does height play a part in that? Why your weight?
I'm stretched out. Imagine if I was 5'2", weighing 252.
Now that right there, yeah. That right there, now, that right there. Now you short, and got your weight like that. Then you know there's no cover up in it. That's body made wrong right there. That's the BMW body made wrong. You know, so that's body made wrong. But you know, let's see. And according to that, you know, talking about beast or big or whatever you want to call it, sometimes I listen to the breathing patterns of thick folks. Do y'all hear how some of them folks breathe?
Yeah, I heard it.
You almost heard me. I just ran up them stairs. I'm about to die.
It's my job, Patricia, because you have to go up the stairs all shift long. You would not make it.
Right. You know what's look here. I have no problem with a biggin. That's what I call big girls, biggins. I call them biggins, and I got it from Al Bundy. You know, Al Bundy said they're biggins.
They're biggums.
Yeah, I call them biggums.
Lord have mercy.
Daddy call them biggums.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with a big one. You know, I like a big, thick sister. You know what I'm saying? Hey, more cushion for the pushing. You know.
That's bullshit.
And some of them.
No, it's not. That's real shit.
That's why she's talking. She over there starting.
No, fuck that. I like biggins. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not gonna encourage nobody to be big. I'm not gonna encourage them to be big. You know, but if you're big, I mean, you just big. But I'm not gonna say that you straight with being big. You know, I'm not gonna say that because obesity is, like I say, is one of the number one killers of a lot of people. You know, it's one of the biggest killers. You know, because think about it. And I say this all the time. I hear people trip when I say that. I trip off with dealing with a big girl when I watch her eat. And there's certain foods that I watch them eat and see how they eat it. Right. For example, hot wings.
You got some weird ass fetishes, dude. What the hell?
No, this is not a fetish. No, this is not a fetish. No, check it out. Hot wings. A black girl's favorite fast food. I don't know why it is, especially a thick sister. Hot wings, and you get the hottest fucking wings. And I don't get that. I don't see how any of y'all eat that hot ass suicide shit.
I don't eat hot wings. I'm a sister. I don't eat.
Well, you about 1 in a million. Hot wings, you get the hottest motherfuckers. They call suicide wings.
I can't eat that.
They get that shit with you know, it come with the carrots and it come with the celery, it come with the blue cheese or the ranch.
Oh yeah.
Where the fuck you want with it, and a shitload of fries. If they regular fries or seasoned fries. Now you tell me this: why when they get that, they always get a red Faygo drink? What is it with a red drink and hot wings?
Right there, Chris, because that's the only spots that got Faygo is like down south. Because I seen that down here.
Dude, down here, hot wings, the hottest shit with a red Faygo drink.
Is that the style or something? What the hell?
They eat the wings.
I'll eat the celery.
I was just going to say that. VA, I was just going to say that. He took the word right out of my mouth. You eat all that meat. You won't touch the celery. You won't touch the carrots. You won't touch none of that shit. But you'll fuck them wings up and you'll fuck that goddamn roll up.
That's decoration. Don't fuck with that decoration.
You'll suck the shit out that red Faygo drink. And you got hot sauce grease and shit out on your lip, and then you drinking the red Faygo drink, your tongue got red from the Faygo drink, and you be eating that shit up. You eat that shit up. And you know what? They won't offer you not one fucking wing, and you don't want to bump the shit. They won't offer you not one fucking wing.
You just described all of that nastiness. Disgusting. But yeah, you still gonna bring her home after she eats all that nasty ass shit.
My girl Janelle said, hey, she loved them. They was calling her name today. Chris, I must cross your mind. No Fago, but green tea. Okay, green tea. I got a problem with green tea because it's probably antioxidant. It's supposed to clean your system out. And Lord knows it does. If you drink enough of that shit, it'll clean your ass out. Now, I love green tea. It can clean your ass out.
I drink a lot of
Your ass is out.
like it's nothing. It has
You
an
think-
acquired taste, but I love it. I love green tea.
Right. You think Raisin Bran had you shitting. Drink that damn green tea. Drink that damn green tea. But hold up. But check it out, though. Hot wings and red Fago drink. You watch them eat this shit, and I be saying to them, I don't say I eat that hot ass shit. And y'all ought to see them too. You got their little napkins, wiping their hand, then they get their red Fago drink. Then he come that frog. He come that frog. He go that frog. And I be like, God damn. I be like, God damn.
What type of women are these?
Yeah.
That's when you leave the bitch there and you leave.
You have to tell me what a wildebeest and shit.
That's what you leave it there.
Hey, I'm 169. So they drank the drink. Excuse me. Then when they get through with the hot wings, they want to give dude the fucking tray. Say, hey, baby, can you throw this away because they got so much grease and drink in their stomach, they can't move no more. They paralyzed. They can't move no more.
Oh,
and then you sit up there and talk to them, and I asked her, I said, look at baby, why you ate all their wings but you didn't touch the vegetable? Why you eat all that shit and you didn't touch the vegetable? I love carrots and celery stick.
Let me guess. Her
I
response
told
to
you
you is going to be what you're trying to say.
They said that was their decoration.
Yeah. I don't eat that, you know what I'm saying? I don't eat the carrot. I don't eat that stuff. I don't eat that raw. If I eat that, it got to be cooked. All that hot sauce you had in that shit, you would think it would be cooked.
It would be.
Now, here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. And this is so funny to me. For some reason, you eat all that shit, that grease and that sauce sits in your stomach, and you can't last no more than 10 minutes because your eyes getting heavy and your breathing getting heavy. Like we talking right now. I'll be like, baby, baby, something. And you wonder why she getting quiet. She over there like this. Hey, big head just falling. big head just falling. Then, you know what I'm saying? You don't know they sleep. You don't know they sleep until you hear that loud snore, and they snore so loud that they scare their own self. They scare their own self away, and that shit be funny as hell. When they snore and they wake their own self up, that shit fun as hell. They be like this.
Their own self up.
That big ass head be falling.
And they need that damn CPAP machine. They can't breathe. If you need the CPAP machine, so bro.
If you get heavy fall, do you hear that one loud snore? Ooh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you sorry indeed. That shit done knocked your ass out. You paralyzed. You paralyzed. You know what I'm saying? That hot sauce shit, that hot sauce, that weed done knocked your ass completely out.
Hey, Chris, you talking from experience? You talking from experience? You need to choose some better mates.
Because that story is right on point.
Yes, I'd have had that experience. And it's funny as hell. It's funny as hell, man. And you know what I'm saying? And when they go to sleep, you can't wake them up. Because that grease just sitting right there. That grease and hot sauce just sitting right there and they good. Just sitting right there. And now your house, somebody like hot wings, and you ain't had out one fucking hot wing. They had all that shit up. Suicide hot wings with the red Fago drink.
With the red Fago drink. God damn.
And you know what?
They have a monster in their daggone stomach along the grease and the hot wings.
And you know what, Chris? After eating all that, their ass on fire too.
Thank you.
It hurt going in, it hurt coming out, huh?
Ass be on fire. Ass be on fire. You all over the bathroom.
Each drop,
Run.
Son of a bitch.
You know what? I don't know what's up with y'all females. Y'all try to be cute. You know you got to poo. Y'all try to be cute. Y'all even try to hide that shit in the bathroom. We can hear that shit because the toilet echoes. It echoes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I just be like, I know, be like, hey, baby.
Damn.
I'm like, hey, baby, you all right in there? You all right? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Shit, sound like you dropping a dump truck up in there. I'm not fucking lying. Somebody in the chat tell me on the line. Young Jay just said, he said that shit is the fight. Hot wings and red Faygo drink. Bro, you go right on ahead with that bullshit. I'll take the red Faygo drink, but I'm not finna eat them suicide ass fucking wings. I'm not finna eat that hot ass shit. Look what Dan just said. Chris, you ain't lying. I know I ain't lying. I know I ain't lying. And Taco Bell ain't no better. Taco Bell ain't no better.
Chad said, run that toilet paper.
See, Chris, that's what you got to do. Before a chick goes over to your house, put a limited amount of toilet paper in that bathroom. Make her ask for the shit.
I know, right?
Sounds like you need to weigh her before you bring her home.
You gotta make sure there's enough in that piece to make sure you're
I know, right?
Damn.
I know, right? I know, right? Run that toilet paper. So next time, say she dying over there. See you later, Peaceful. Make sure you come back if you can, baby. Make sure you come back if you can. But you know, but real talk though, you know, it's just all about your preference. What do you call obese? What do you call thick? And all this shit. It's just all about you. You know what I'm saying? I said I'm not gonna encourage anybody to be big. You know, but don't get me wrong. Just because you big don't mean you can't be sexy with it. Because I've seen a lot of big girls, they carry their weight real well. Huh? They sexy as hell. I bullshit you not. But I'm not going to encourage nobody saying being big is the way, because I'm not going to encourage myself and say me being big is the way, because it's not. It's really not. It's unhealthy, and it's making our hard work, and, you know, we are at bigger risk for heart attacks and shit. And Lord knows I don't want that, you know. So I'm about to get on my grind, too.
Hell yeah.
And get my exercise on, you know.
And it's not easy, but I tell you, it becomes easy. Because I'm telling you, I'm not a big food eater. I like junk. I'm not going to lie. I could chase a Coca-Cola down with a piece of cake. But I had to for real. Like, God damn. I like junk.
Oh, my God.
My husband was like, are you seriously eating chocolate cake and drinking Coca-Cola at the same time?
I used to do that.
And I was like, yes, I think I'm going to die. I better go on a diet.
That's going to clean your stomach out, though. You putting all the sugar in there one shot, though. That's going to make you sicker than a dog.
Yeah, but I had immune to it, so I went to the doctor, and the doctor was like, no. What do you eat? I said, cake, and candy. He was like, you eat cake, and candy? I sure do. I eat cake batter, too. I like the batter, too, before I make it. He's like, I went through a detox. I'm serious. I went through, like, the DTs that alcoholics go through. Like, the first 2 weeks, I was shaking. It's like, when you're on a diet, you see all those sweets on TV, and I'm like, oh, my God.
Yep.
Reese and Peter,
Yeah.
sweets in it. I gotta have it. I was like, man.
Exactly. Just like Mike L said on this Friday, man. The new cupcake coming out. You green filling. You bite into it and shoot up in your mouth.
For real, I was bad. My husband was like, you probably fart sprinkles as much junk as you eat.
My man,
I'm back, people.
What's up, B? My man Nelly Mack made it in the building. He said he can't gain weight. Nelly, for some reason, y'all skinny people, well, I'm not gonna say y'all just skinny, they just say the ones, you know what I'm saying, who not just as fat. Y'all can eat a whole fucking house and y'all won't gain a fucking pound.
Thank you. It's not.
Metabolism, people. That's
Man,
what
my cousin, he was in the Marine where last time I seen some picture of him, he got a little chunky now. He was in the Marines, and I'll never forget, man, this dude went to Taco Bell and got that little Taco Bell box where you get about 12 tacos up in it. So when he came to the house, I just know he would give me a couple of them. I'm like, shit, man, my cousin, you know what I'm saying? Shit. My cousin should give a nigga a couple of tacos. That nigga ate all them fucking tacos. He ain't say, cuz, you want one? He ain't say, cuz, you want one or nothing. That man ate all that shit. And they used to goddamn Taco Supreme. He didn't give me not 2 of them motherfuckers. That nigga ate all that shit and he gained a goddamn pound, and he did not have to go to the bathroom.
Well, that's my husband. He's tall, and my husband is tall and thin. And he goes to Taco Bell. He'll eat 16 tacos, and if I ask for one, he'll say, "I told you to get something while we were there."
Wow, really? Really?
He'll shoot it to me, but he's like, you know what? And like when I serve, like say I make red beans and rice, I put a turkey platter in front of him. He eats a lot and doesn't gain a pound.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't gain a, and he's regular with the baby. 20 minutes later in the toilet, but he doesn't. And he has a high.
He's going to spot up, don't he?
Throw it up.
My man, Chameleon 101 made it to the building, man. That's my man, Leon Stokes, man. Cool brother. I finally got a chance to talk to this brother, man. Real cool brother. Like I said, DJ, we gotta welcome him to the fam, man.
Yeah,
we got you, Leon. So,
come on the panel. Put him on.
You wanna come on? You wanna come on the panel, bro? Come on the panel, man. We got you, bro. We got you. You know what I'm saying? No rush. You know, you wanna come on right now? You know, no rush. So, got my man Leon in the building. So Nate said that's her. People can't believe how much she eat and don't put weight. But she walk a couple of miles every day. Well, so Nate, that's your metabolism may be high.
Yeah.
So if you exercise like that, then no matter what you put in your stomach, you gonna burn it. It's burning instantly.
Instantly.
You know? Yeah. So it's all good. It's all good. So Fred, that's your next one about the obese thing. In my opinion, you know, it's all about what you call thick. It's all about what you call obese. Anybody else want to pick it back off there before I go to the next one?
Yeah,
I already told you. That's fat.
It's all about your preference. That's you a damn fool.
I'm still in the fat zone. We'll talk again when I get in the chubby zone.
As long as you're happy with yourself, do what you got to do. That's all it is to it. But at the same time, if you want to change yourself, you got to make that change. That's all it is. If you're happy the way you are, then stay the way you are. But if you want to make the change, just make it. That's all.
Hey, Tiger Man said he ain't touching that one.
If you're fat, don't be a fat bitch. Because you can't be a bitch and fat. Because I am fat. I call you fat. I'm a fat motherfucker that'll call you a fat bitch in a minute. So don't go there.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm glad you said that. And I'm glad you said it because I don't understand why is that big girls be one having the nastiest attitude. I don't know where that shit comes from.
Exactly.
You can't be fat and a bitch.
You know what? I don't know how you can explain that, how you can be a big girl and you got the nastiest attitude. And I'm telling y'all, if you get into an argument with a big girl in public, you is not going to win that argument.
Yes.
Oh, no.
You're not going to win it. You will lose that fucking argument because she going to make sure motherfuckers going to hear her before they hear you.
No, she'll just eat you.
And keep hearing her.
And you know what? I done seen this. And they be out of here. Nigga, you got me fucked up.
They're supposed to be jolly. They ain't supposed to be grumpy.
Right. The dude be trying to argue back. The dude be trying to argue back, and he just can't win. He be trying to, and I be saying to myself, bro, you can't win. Just tap out, say fuck it, go to the car. You was not finna win that because her voice is higher than yours, and everybody looking at you like, damn, she going off on his ass. So like I said, me, if I get in that kind of argument, I'm walking off because I can't win it. I can't win that argument. It's dumb.
I don't care if you're fat. I'm fat. Just don't be a fat bitch. You're supposed to be jolly. God damn it. You're supposed to be humble. It's supposed to be all fluffy and fucked up. I don't like you. I'm fat. Now I'll call you fat. I'll be like, you fat bitch.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Yeah, but
I done had an argument like that before. And I know people looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, you fat bitch, you funky fat bitch. My husband was like, what's fat too? I was like, fuck that fat bitch. Don't say nothing. Fat bitch.
Hey, Chris,
Don't say nothing. Fuck that fat
now
bitch.
you know why I go to slap her show when she's there.
Right.
but let me put it like this: I'm what you could call a bit fat, you know. But if someone called me that in a nice way, I wouldn't disagree with them because I am probably like 20 kilos overweight. So.
Right, man. So I don't get it. You know, the big girls, man, they'll get you. And you know what? You better not fight them. You better not try to fight them.
Oh Lord.
You better not try to fight them.
But
They would literally stand up to you and say, walk up on it. I bullshit you not. I was watching, it might have been more I was watching of Jerry Springer. I don't know. This big girl was on stage talking shit to the dude, and the dude got up, and I guess it looked like he finna walk up on him. She got over her fist ready and said, come on, walk up on it. I said, boy, you better bag your ass back. That's George Foreman. That's George Foreman.
You better be able to knock her out in one shot because she's gonna come for you.
That's George Foreman, man. I'm telling you, man. These motherfuckers, them big girls, they'll fight you. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong because I want everybody to defend themselves. But
Now, slap that bitch in the stomach. She'll buckle.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
I'm telling you, hit somebody in the right spot, they'll fall down like Godzilla. Crush a building. Don't tell them that. I done seen plenty of big motherfuckers get their ass knocked the fuck out.
Well, I tell you what, they might knock them out. They don't stop them. They still get up.
You hit them in the spot, you'll hurt them. Sock them in the stomach, because they probably just ate. They're going to have to throw up.
But for me at least, I'm at the point where
oh my god,
I might be 20 kilos overweight, but I'm not gaining anymore. So I sort of reached my max basically. So the only thing I'm going down sometimes in weight, but I don't gain anymore.
Okay, wait. How many kilos is pounds? I'm lost.
90 kilos is about 180 pounds.
Dude, don't make me do the math. You said 20 kilos. How many pounds is 20 kilos?
Like 40 roughly.
Okay.
Okay, so kilos is like a double up to actual pounds. What you're saying?
Yeah,
right?
pound is close to half a kilo. Yeah.
Okay, got you. Anybody else want to pick it back before I go to the next one? and fair Plague, I hope you enjoying this because I'm answering your topics now. You want to get on and talk about the topic with us, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, she's in the chat.
Anybody want to get on the panel, man, just let me know, man. We bring you on the panel, man.
Yeah, there's room for 4 more people.
We being serious. But we being joking at the same time too, you know, but we being
It's serious. You can knock a big motherfucker out, you sock her in the stomach.
Yeah, so
just hurry up and run before she vomits on you.
And you can, and she don't look. Let me tell you something. I had a fight. Now I'm fat, but I had a fight with a big old fatter bitch. She was about 350, and she couldn't keep up with me. I knew if she caught me, she was gonna hurt me a little bit, but she wasn't as fast as me. You get them tied, and they be hanging on the side of the wall. I laid it on her big ass and beat the shit out of her. Watched her fall over like a log and stomped her out. So let me tell you something.
My man, Vion want to get on, so I can imagine what he finna say.
Just get him tied.
You know, Patricia,
I can imagine what he finna say.
Age plays.
I can imagine what he finna say.
Patricia makes animals commit suicide. She's that bad.
Shit, I'll beat your ass and talk about you. Now go get some hostess, bitch. Get them now. Can you talk? Because I can knock some teeth out. You gotta gum them motherfuckers.
But Patricia, you know, age plays into it as well, because I remember a couple of years back, some kids that were throwing snowballs at the windows, and I tried to chase them down, and I could only follow them for so long, you know.
Ran out of gas, huh? Ran out of gas.
Hey, what if VA came out with a remix? Fat girls in Nova Scotia. Fat girls in Nova Scotia.
That'd be hilarious.
It would. The fat girls in Nova Scotia. Fat girls in Nova Scotia.
Wait a minute.
I like your girls that got some meat. Girls that got some meat. I like some girls who got some meat. Girl who got some meat.
In the house.
I saw a big girl yesterday in the rain. Now, Callie, I don't know what's wrong with these Callie fatties. We had a halter top with her belly over the front of her pants, the damn zipper. And I was like, just because they made it in your size didn't mean you had to wear shit, motherfucker.
Girls in Nova Scotia. Girls in Nova Scotia. I like them girls who got some meat. Guess who got some meat?
Oh my gosh.
Boy, VA, if you did that shit for fun, dude, I probably could stop laughing. Right.
What a remix that would be.
Oh boy, goddamn, Janelle. She said
You can even
pre-paid.
bark at it.
Right, Janelle said pre-paid. That's all we do, baby. That's all we do, man. VA, so you online, man? We still on the big girl thing, or what's considered obese or thick or whatnot, man? You want to get the last word on that, or what you got to say about it, bro?
I may sound very shallow-minded, but this is because I've always been kind of picky when it comes to being my lady.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I like you to be really. I like the thought of other people are looking at my girl. I like the thought other girls go and other guys go. I like that shit. So I like my girl in shape.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
She doesn't have to be perfect because no one was built to be perfect. But if you're not working on yourself, I consider you lazy. Everyone has time, even us men, not just women. But I'm speaking on women because that's my preference. Women. You always should be working on yourself. I showed this girl picture of you've probably seen the picture of him, that 77-year-old black lady that's in shape.
Yeah, I saw her.
Y'all seen that lady? When you watch ladies like that make no excuses, and you watch these little 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds make 40 excuses before they'll pick up a fucking weight or change their diet, fuck their excuses. I don't feel most of the shit's excuses, and you supposed to feel bad for them for some reason or something they went through. Everybody Chris, name someone you don't know who hasn't went through something.
But let me ask you guys.
I don't know nobody. I don't know nobody who went through something. Hey, look, this thing is frozen on my picture for some reason. Why it's not changing pics?
He's changing pictures here because I see
I changed the picture on mine, bro.
Now you just changed.
Oh, so y'all
right.
y'all can see picture changing.
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's all I want. But yeah, if you answer your question, I don't know nobody who hasn't really been through anything, and I'm with you, it's not about preference, me, first, like I said, I had no problem with no big girl. I really don't, I don't want no skinny girl, because by me being a thick fella that I am, man, I really do feel like I'll crush a skinny girl.
Right, but I said in shape.
That's the thing. I
think girls, this girls pose this trick on you. When you ever say in shape, they go, "Oh, I don't want to be skinny." In shape does not necessarily mean skinny, you jackass.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I don't like the term skinny.
Okay. Go ahead, B.
Yeah, because if you consider the term skinny, that's actually, it used to be a negative. I would rather say slim. That's more of a positive. But me personally, I don't mind a bit of a muffin top, but there's a limit,
Okay, I could rock with that. But let me ask y'all a question. Now, when a big girl, like when you try to talk to them and be like, say, hey, hey, we can both stay and lose a couple of pounds, let's start going to the gym and whatnot, and you get this response right here, I'm proud of being big. Do y'all think that they really mean it, that they proud of being big, or that's a smoke screen of their insecurity?
Oh, they're hiding behind something.
I believe it's a smoke screen.
Smoke screen.
I believe it's a smoke screen.
What about you, Eric?
But then yet, Chris, there are some girls, have you noticed, there are some girls, like they come from a family of big women, their aunt's big, they're big, everyone's big, all their sisters are big. They cool with being big.
Yeah, like
because
the family,
they're surrounded by kind of like they're like the crew of intimidate all the male family members because all the girls in the family are big, so you're supposed to like big girls because all the family member girls are big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. VA, what trips me out when I hear a big girl say they don't want nobody big, and I'm like, wow, who is you in a position to say you don't want nobody big when you are big yourself? But then I thought about it because somebody put this in my mind. They say maybe they don't want nobody big because they big. Maybe they don't want nobody big. Think about it. In a sense, I can feel where they're coming from, because if you too big, both y'all big, the sex would be funny as hell.
Oh, don't even go there. That'd be hilarious.
Because
sex,
You're
the
making me
sex,
choke on my
wait,
phone.
hold on. Listen. Because the sex would be funny because you think you hitting coochie, but y'all belly fucking.
It's like this, Chris, the shit would be like this.
You're doing it wrong.
Two big people fit like this. The camera is actually supposed to go in this way, but two big people are awkward, so nothing's
Exactly. Thank you.
all belly, all flab.
Yeah, Chris, you made me choke on my smoke when you said it, you know.
Oh God.
Oh shit.
And also, damn UVA for smoking in front of me because I'm not smoking the same as you, obviously, but I just felt like I needed to have a smoke, you know.
Oh my God, my bad, B. I ain't mean to make you choke, man. But you know, I guess that'll be the new thing. That'll be the new thing, belly fucking. You know what I'm saying? Belly fucking.
Yeah.
It's not right. It's not right. It's not right, man. But then, you know, it did. So I can feel what you're coming from on that one. But now, on the other hand, you know, I think a lot of them is being shallow, and they love using that shit because if you tell a big girl that you don't date big girls, that's one of the first things that come out their mouth. No, the first thing that come out their mouth is why, and you tell them your real reason why, they say you being shallow. Mm-hmm. Well, how's that? I'm being shallow, but you telling me you don't want to date a big guy for whatever reason. You don't want to date a big guy, so wouldn't that not be the same thing for you?
Yeah.
You want somebody who got a six pack, or you want a real skinny dude. I mean, that is your preference. But don't say because the skinny dude or the six pack dude don't want to date a big girl and call him shallow. Because if you say you don't want to date certain people, then the same would go for you. You can't say that we have to accept you no matter how you is, but you're not willing to accept the man no matter how he is. Y'all don't hear me?
Double standard. Double standard.
Exactly. You can't do that. And I hate when women have that mindset that, you know, it's okay for them to have preferences and pick and choose that what they want, but if you do it, you shallow. You shallow.
Well, let me put it like this, Chris. You're a chubby guy, and I'm the same. And so if we want someone who's a supermodel, it's not going to be fair to them. You know, we cannot expect to have someone who has that kind of body. You know, that's not fair to expect them to be in better shape than you are. So, you know, but also preferences play into it. And me, I don't mind if a girl is a little bit chubby, but there's, like I said, there's a limit.
Exactly, B. And I know which on there, bro. So, no, now, so fair. I hope you got your answer on that one. You know, I hope you're enjoying your answers so far. So, anybody want the last word on them before I move on?
No, I'm pretty cool. I mean, I'm with you on that, bro. It's a double standard that they try to. It's part of manipulating men as part as the whole. I think the whole chivalry. You know how they say chivalry. I think chivalry was part of manipulating men, and it came from loser men to try to separate alpha males from taking over. Basically. Exactly. Because the alpha male don't need a lot of this bullshit. Because we know in reality, women don't live by this shit. We know who women are by true nature. A lot of us males are in denial about it because we like to save character and be a character to be Mr. Nice Guy. But how many times has it been said the nice guys don't win?
Exactly.
Finish last. Yep.
They don't.
Finish last.
The black, I mean, damn, not the black, but the good guys always get the shit on the stick. You know, they don't good to get it in the stick. The females look over the good guys and they go to these guys who they know they ain't nothing but straight thugs and beasts and savages or whatever the fuck you want to call them.
When shit goes south.
Right, but then when that shit goes south, when the shit goes south,
they're the first one to complain.
Lived it. That's it. And when the shit goes south, they want to come back to you. And it's funny how they try to slide back
manipulation,
to you.
That's what I said. Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. They try to slide back to you. And then, I don't know about y'all, but I get so sick of hearing this bullshit, and I hear an echo. Somebody need to replay your cell phone. And I get so tired of hearing this shit talking about they damaged goods. What the fuck is damaged goods? You a canned good or something? What the fuck is damaged goods? Hey, I heard that shit before. I'm damaged goods.
Can't
Yeah, I
Hey,
heard
bro.
that shit before.
Hey, Chris, did you see what I just posted on Facebook? About
Yeah,
half an hour ago?
I had to take a look at that. It caught my attention.
Yeah, I was getting until
I don't hate.
open up. I was getting ready to open up another show on that. I'm gonna post that video up. That is exactly what I be talking about.
I don't
When
date.
you
Which one
see
is
that
that, Vic?
I don't
video,
date good guys. I don't date good guys. I want a bad boy who can tell me to shut up. Are you fucking serious?
bruh,
Hold on,
watch
look at
the
that.
fucking- watch this. I'm trying to tell motherfuckers think I just be talking shit.
Wait, what is
Is that
that?
the game? Is that the game? Hold on, let me do a screen share. Let me see if I can share my screen. Let y'all see it.
Let me know if you need me to do it for you, Chris.
Go ahead, bro.
All right, I can do it for you. Because I actually got the page open. Just give me a second. I gotta mute my chat. Oh my
Hey,
God.
Farrah.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Farrah. How you doing, babe?
If you can do me a favor, Via, just stay on after. I have a question for you.
All right, cool. Give me a sec.
So, Lord Hammer. Hey, Farrah. How you doing, babe?
Boy.
I'm good. I'm good.
Just give me-
How's everybody else?
Hey,
Good.
Here you go, Chris. I got you, brother.
Yeah, I don't want you to share for everybody. See, I just seen it myself. I don't want you. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna blow his screen up.
All right, cool. You want me to play it for you?
Oh, here it is.
You can go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
They're not, like you said, they're not confident within themselves. Like they don't carry themselves like bosses. So because they don't carry themselves like bosses, like it kind of is a bit of a put off. Like if I can tell you to shut up, then we've got a problem. I like a boss. I like a man. I like a man that's got. He's a man. Do you understand? That I can't disrespect. That he can settle me when I need to be settled. That's what I want. If you're timid and you're quiet, what am I gonna do with you? I'm gonna be throwing you left, right, and da 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 da. I need a man to go be like, Esther, shut up. Alright, babe. I just feel like eventually I want.
Sounds like she wants her ass beat.
I'm
That too. That too.
very attractive
She's
about
full of shit.
having status.
She's full
I
of it.
think so too. I think it's just a cover. She thinks she's strong. She thinks that her mentality is strong, which she ain't lifting no engines.
Proud that you're my man. So yes, I want a bad man. I don't want no loser or somebody with low self-esteem. Women do like bad guys. But let's face it, who's gonna really settle with somebody who sees you as inferior? Yes, I want my man to be inferior. I want my man to be bad outside and be, this big boss. I want you to come home and acknowledge who I am.
The bad guy's not coming home.
He's
trying to the crackhead.
Guy. Some good guys overdo it, right? Yes, you like a humble man, but some are just, they have low self-esteem, right? I want a man to be, let's face it. I want a man to be very confident, and some good guys are not like that. They don't appear like that. I don't want to be walking on the street. I said some of them don't appear like that. I don't want to be walking hand in hand down the street with a man who is not confident in himself.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something.
That's
I'm
bull.
gonna tell you something. That's bullshit. Because I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, I
They
don't
say
agree
that
with
now.
these women at all.
They say that now, but wait till the motherfuckers get them in public and he say that shit out loud. They gonna feel embarrassed in hell. And what they gonna do? You don't tell me to shut up.
Confidence is
Exactly.
not overbearing. Anybody can have confidence. It ain't smacking people around. If you're confident, you're confident.
Thank you.
Right? Damn.
She's getting confidence and overbearing, confused.
But you know what? Saneta said she said women in England roll like that. They want somebody to smack them up and tell them shut up and shit. Why?
I believe
It sounds like that's their definition of a man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow.
Good one, Via.
Hey, Chris, can I step in for 2 seconds? The
Go ahead, bro.
Americanized woman had fucked up Americanized women have fucked up the natural mindset of women and how women think. The way how Americanized women think how women are supposed to be and shit is a created thing. It's created.
Mhm.
It's not a natural thing. They
Mhm.
think it's natural because Americanized women, you can't tell them nothing. They know it all. They got it all
Right.
figured out.
Mhm.
That's why most of them are the
Exactly.
most unmarried, crying at
Exactly.
night in their pillows, and got all these other thousands of problems. They got it all figured out.
Exactly,
You ever
bro.
notice
Exactly.
that the people that do have
They
figured
look
out are
down
single?
on other women of cultures that will allow the man to be the alpha male and be like, oh, y'all do that, and y'all do that, and well, most of those women have great success at their relationships.
But
And don't have the extra problems that American women created upon themselves. American women have egos, and it's ruined them and it's made them look ugly.
Exactly.
Let me try, man.
Go ahead, Bill. Make it quick so I can wrap this up. Since Farrah on here, this is
I just want to say, as an outsider,
I will give her the last.
As an outsider,
go ahead, bro.
As an outsider to America, I agree with VA because it applies to women, yeah. But I would say it also applies to American people in general, because all these shows that you see on the TV, they need a therapist to cope with their day. They need someone to help them with their fucking dog. They need this, they need that. They couldn't change a fuse if they needed to.
Exactly.
So in my country, the women here, they are fairly independent in that sense. So they are more strong in that sense.
Okay. I got you beat. I hear you, brother. Erica, you want to say something on this? I'm gonna give Fred the last word since these are her topics that I'm talking about. I let her get the last word on this old B shit we talking about. So go ahead, Eric. What you got, bro?
But the way I look at it is this way. The images that I see of American women today and I hear spoken about tells me that how can I say it? Women don't value themselves very much in the States these days. Mm-hmm. Whether they have a college education, whether they have a job, whether they run their own business or not. Because if they did, if they had confidence in themselves, they really cared about themselves, okay, they wouldn't put out this image as though, okay, well, I'm a strong black woman, I'm a strong woman in general. I don't need a man for this, I don't need a man for that. Well, it's obvious you don't need a man. You don't need a man for your material and your financial sustenance. That's not what it's about. It's about the relationship between you and that man. But you all communicating with each other. Instead, understanding, which you say a whole lot, because it's about on point with that. It's about understanding the relationship. It's about having mutual respect for each other. The man for the woman, the woman for the man.
Good work.
Okay?
Good work.
That's facts. That's facts, brother. Good speech.
Walking hand in hand into the sunrise or into the sunset together, because you want to be together, because you desire each other. Therefore, you desire relationship.
That's what's up, brother. That's what's up, man. Drop that knowledge, Mr. Eric. Drop that knowledge, bro.
So I mean.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
What I'm finding out is people are delusional. Literally, delusion is consumed these people, and I say that because anybody that knows anything about weight or dating or this superiority thing, they know that they're not healthy when they're looking at stretch marks and rolls and have never had a kid. They know that it's common fucking sense to. I'm going to tell you, see, you guys are men on the outside looking in. I'm on the inside looking out, and I'm going to tell you things women refuse to say. That the majority of women want the power, they want the control, and they want the last say.
Yep.
But they want a man. The only reason they want a man is to do the things they don't fucking feel like doing.
Good work.
That's it. It's a power struggle. It's a constant power struggle because it's a constant control struggle. Because if you've ever noticed, the most people that want the control the most, their life is out of control.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
That's true.
Damn, fair way to close that out. Shit. So at the end,
can I drop my mic first?
Y'all,
drop the mic.
She dropped the mic on there, yeah. So at the end of the day, y'all be looking out for VA remix of Big Girls in Nova Scotia. Big Girls in Nova Scotia. I like them girls who got that meat, girls who got some meat. Yeah, y'all be looking out for that remix.
Be over the night
left. Big Girls in Nova Scotia.
Chris, did you hear my DMX remix earlier of In the Zone?
Yeah, I died there, dude. But you know what, bro? You hit that shit right on point, though. What? And you sounded like that fool too. Yeah, man. I fuck with DMX though, man. I don't know what's going on with his music career, but I fuck with him though. I fuck with him.
X is back in the studio with Swiss Beats, eh?
Oh, is it cool?
Him, Cassidy. I think they might be bringing the crew back together.
VA, when you say X, you mean like Exhibit?
No, DMX.
Oh, DMX.
DMX.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's talking about Rough Riders. That's all them, like Swiss Beats, him, Mosley Eve. Was it Dragon? All them jokers.
Yeah. So thank you for ever coming on and closing that out. So let's move on to the next one. Let's see what you got here, dude, because you got some nice pretty topics.
Ooh, what that just hit?
Who all on here got kids except for today? Who all got kids?
I got one.
I do. I got two.
Okay, she got a topic in here that I can't touch. She said, what being a parent means to you. So, Fair, you start off with answering your own question today, because I'm not a parent, so
okay.
I can't touch on that too much.
Yeah,
what a parent means to me is first thing is to protect. That's the very first thing, is protect. And the second I had my ultrasound, when they told me that, I found out for sure I was pregnant, and my protection and my, I don't know, everybody was a fucking pedophile as soon as I found out I was pregnant for some reason. I don't know what it was. It was like that instant protection. You know what I mean? And then, you got eyes in the back of your head. They do grow with the baby for some reason. And the second one is preparing them to survive in life. And that's not by coddling them. That's not paying their bills. That's not, going above and beyond. And then these parents I'm finding are treating their kids like friends. And you can't fucking do that. I remind my kid daily. Well, I used to. Now she's 22, but I used to remind her daily. I am not your fucking friend. I am your parent. That is it. Until you get to the age where you got your own place and you're doing your own thing, then I will become your friend. But until then, I am your parent. I am to look out for you. I am to protect you. I am to make sure that I'm giving you the best education and knowledge in this house, so you're prepared for that world. Because that world ain't gonna tell you yes whenever you fucking have a bad day. That world ain't gonna protect you. It ain't gonna take care of you, and it's not gonna look out for you.
Yeah,
and what these parents are doing today is they're coddling. The world is the parents are coddling them.
Oh, that's me.
And if you want any productive, self-sufficient human being walking the earth, you can't fucking coddle them. Tough love is not just smacking them around and going buck wild. That's not tough love. That's fucking abuse. But tough love is telling them no when they need to hear no, and putting them out when they need to be put out, and not helping them pay their fucking bills because they decided to drink the week earlier and blew all their money. That's what tough love is. And these people are getting it mixed up because they look at these kids that they got as friends, like, oh, I wouldn't do that to my homegirl. I wouldn't do that to my homeboy. Well, fuck that. That's why we got 50-year-old minions living off their parents still. So what's going to happen when these parents of these minions die? These people are fucking lost. I don't want my kid to be lost if something happens. And nobody lives to be 100 like everybody thinks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I think that's a lot of parents' problems is they try to coddle them. They try to live their life through their kid because of what they missed out on. You can't fucking do that. The hardest thing I had to do was put my kid out. That was the hardest fucking thing I do, but I didn't let her know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not a parent myself, but I also think that part of your job as a parent is to equip your kids so that they are in a better position to do better than you did.
That's true, but if the person is in a good position, then you want them to be at your same level, if not higher. We always want the best for our kid, the more, but sometimes giving them the best ain't always the best thing. Because I see these kids with iPhones, iPads, they got their own fucking cars they ain't worked a dime for, their insurance is paid. Fuck that. That's crippling them. Let them know what struggle feels like, because that's what the world's going to show them.
Yeah, and also to tell them the truth. So they know that when they run into a certain problem, they know you can tell them from experience, this happened to me and this is how it was.
Oh yeah, exactly. And too many parents want to hide everything they did, like the drugs they did, or the, the numerous men they fucked, or the whole hopping they did and the clubbing they did to make themselves feel like a saint, because even they're embarrassed of that shit.
Yep, because they make themselves feel like they're such a better parent. All of a sudden, they could make
Exactly. They act like their dad is the only person they ever slept with, and it was only once because here you are. Fuck that.
Right.
That's why I am. I don't want to portray to be this perfect person to nobody. Period.
No,
I'm gonna be myself. If you don't like myself, guess who likes myself?
You
love them.
And that's the truth. Notice that there's some people out here on a whole nother topic, but there's some people that cannot stand to be alone. It's because they hate themselves.
Yep, thank you.
Right.
We were just talking about that the other night in one of the chats.
And then
talking about that.
Exactly. And I think about it like this. I'm like, well, damn, if you don't like yourself, why the fuck should we?
Thank you. Let me pick it back off of that. And I know everybody will agree with me when I say, I can't help you if you're not trying to help yourself.
Right.
We all can agree with that. I cannot help you if you're not trying to help yourself.
Exactly, because then you're enabling them.
And see, that's why I hate that fucking show, Sweet 16. I hate that fucking show.
Oh, I've seen it. Maybe
I hate that fucking show.
Times, but I couldn't stand it either.
I hate that fucking show because them kids. Do you hear how some of the kids talk to their mamas?
Oh man.
Yep. I hated it. I hated that with a passion.
Do you hear how them little Negroes and them little whores be talking to their mama and daddy?
I have heard people talk to their parents and I flinched.
And talk shit. They never talk shit to them.
Yeah. Because
And I just be like, dude, for Home Alone. I'd be like,
yeah, literally.
Really? You let this 16-year-old running you. You're not running this 16-year-old.
Right.
This 16-year-old is running you. This motherfucking cussing you out, telling you what they want for their birthday, and they ain't talking all they want this expensive shit, and they work shit to get it, and you break them back trying to get what they want for their birthday. Look here, let me tell you something. I'm not a father, but I'll tell my child this. I do want the best for you, and I'm going to get the best for you. I'm not going to get what you want. I know. Well, no, let me take it back. Let me take it back. Let me rephrase that. You're not going to always get what you want. Because you got to think about it. I still got to pay for this roof over my head.
Yep.
So all this shit, you talking about you want a car? You want horses and shit? Or you want to go to this expensive place for your birthday? Fuck that. I got a big ass backyard. We're going to throw a goddamn barbecue in the backyard.
Exactly.
We're going to throw a goddamn barbecue in the backyard. And I dare you to say something. You want a horse? I get you one of a horse. You put a goddamn quarter in that motherfucker, rock back and forth.
My rules when we went to the store, my religious motto every time, no matter what store we went to, as soon as I parked the car, it was, I looked at her, don't ask for shit, because you ain't get shit. Every single time.
Yeah.
But you got the begging ass kids. There are begging ass kids in these stores, and their parents will give in to because they don't want to fucking have them throw a fit. I bet you my fit's gonna be bigger than your fit.
Thank you. And see, that's why these parents need to understand. You are the parent. You are not the child. You are the parent. You are 30 or 40 something years old. This person is 14 some years old. And you scared of these motherfuckers? You scared?
Yeah, I remember seeing that shit way back on Jenny Jones. Parents afraid of their kids. I used to think to myself, I wish a motherfucker would.
Hey, they talk about I want this. Yeah, I can give you this. Like Fred Simpson said, I give you a black eye. I give you one of those.
Yeah, and I'll give you a fresh one if that one ain't good enough.
I give you a black eye and a foot in your ass. And a foot in your ass. So like I said, we is not going to no big top-notch ass expensive place for a goddamn sweet 16 birthday. I got a backyard. You're going to get a barbecue in the backyard. You take that or you take nothing at all.
Yeah, they're expecting a $10,000 party and then a car on top of it.
Exactly. You take that. You say, Clara K, what's going on? I think that's another one of my new subs. What's going on, Clara? How you doing? Make sure you hit that like button for me. Like I said, you going in the backyard, you get the goddamn barbecue. You don't want
you're
that?
Lucky. Exactly. If you get that.
You're lucky to get that because some of these kids, what they do in the school, these bad ass grades, you don't deserve shit. Well, us being a parent, we try to give you some leeway even though you fucking up in school.
Yeah.
We still give you some kind of leeway. So like I said, The only way I'm gonna give you probably a car and an expensive place to give you a birthday is when you turn 18 and you can get the fuck up out of my house. I celebrate my motherfucking ass off then.
My kid got luggage. My kid got brand new purple luggage on her 18th birthday. I'm not bullshitting.
Right.
Yeah, I remember you told that story before, Fair.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You gave me an idea, Fred. Shit, if I ever have a kid, they turn 18. Dad, what you give my 18th birthday? Shit, your shit packed up at the door. Your shit packed up at the door.
Exactly. Because, and you know what? If you think about it, at 18, your kid should be ready for the world.
Hold on,
I've been living on my own since I was 16.
Hold on, bro. Clara K said, "What are we talking about right now?" Clara K, we first started talking about people with special needs. That's in the beginning of the show. And then we talked about the Fort Lauderdale shootings. Now we talking about what being a parent means to you. So that's what we on right now.
Chris, do you mind? You mind me jumping?
Go ahead, bro.
Behind Fear. Whenever you're done, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Like to jump behind Fear. Because
I'll just tell Clara. I'll tell Clara what we're talking about. I'm gonna let you and Fair, whoever got children, I'm gonna let y'all have this conversation. So go ahead, man. When she through, you go ahead, VA, and VA, you through. Eric say he got a child. Yeah, let him go. You know what I'm saying? I gotta run out for a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom and give me a couple of loose squares. You gotta go make some loose stool. Some loose cool.
Yeah, hot wings before the show was happening.
Yeah, that's right. I used to hot wings for the show. I'll be back out. Y'all go ahead.
I just wanted to say something there behind Fear. Here's the problem behind, which I do agree with. You have 18 years to be prepared, but here's the problem, Fear. The people who bore them aren't prepared before they even have these kids. So you can't prepare someone when you're not equipped.
Thank you, VA.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And there's too much of that. Way too much. Like, that outbalances basically what we're trying to say, you being prepared by 18. Yep. We don't have that no more. And I'll tell you why. Here's a huge problem why. There's only mothers raising fucking children. Yep. You can't mentally prepare no fucking man through a female raising him.
Nope. That is a proven fact.
I agree.
I need to piggyback off of that.
So you're getting these males that aren't recognizing when to grow up until we become 30, late 20s, right. 30, mid-30s.
And the mamas, because they're single, look at them like they're little fucking invalids. Yeah, they can't fucking take care of themselves.
And not realizing that a lot of us didn't have the tools to be prepared by the time we were 18, 20, and now we're just catching on.
That's a fact. And you're learning it on your own. You ain't learning it from a parent. You're learning that shit on your own.
Yeah, we were handicapped. Motherfuckers don't get that shit. We were basically handicapped.
That's
but let me say it like this, VA, because I agree with you. But the thing is, I was 16 at the time. I wasn't even 18. So, but I went and then I did it. And of course it was difficult at first, but you have to learn sometime.
Yeah, but everyone applies themselves differently. That's why it's called individuals. The problem is with our society, we put everyone in a box of you need to know this by this time.
Right, that is true.
Every individual develops differently. Just like how a woman's body, y'all bodies develop different. Some of y'all 13, 12, 14, 16, whatever it may be, right?
Yep.
That's how people are mentally as they become adults too.
It is too, and when they got a kid raising them, which technically that's what it is, baby raising baby. They don't have a fucking clue.
And that's why I went into the military. That is the reason why I went to the military. To grow the fuck up.
And I bet you grew up real quick, didn't you, Eric?
Yeah, because the fact of the matter is this. I put myself in a position where from day one, when I fucked up, it was on me. There was nobody else to look around to and say, well, he did this or she did this, or my parents didn't do this right, or this didn't that. No, bullshit. You signed the contract, okay? You voluntarily did that. Work draft. You came into this shit of your own free will, so now deal with it. And the thing about it is, having to go through 12 weeks of training with men barking, basically playing sight games with you for 12 weeks out, for 3 months out of your life, okay? And if you can get through this big sight game, and learn how to shoot an M16 rifle, okay, you pretty much gonna make it through there. Okay, you get your rest of your training once you get to your duty station, and your school for your military occupational specialty. But as far as growing up into manhood, yeah, for me personally, that was the best thing for me.
Yep.
You see, and but the thing about it is that when I graduated boot camp, is graduating Marine Corps boot camp such a great thing? No, I know many men who have done greater things than that, way greater than that. But for me, yeah, that was the best thing that I'd ever done in my life up to that time. You know,
Yeah.
from infancy up to age 19 in my life for me, you know, pushing myself, you know, because I know I need to grow up. I need to develop a character about myself. Okay. And for me, being around those men who I know, okay, these men were like, how old were they? I think my oldest drill instructor was like what? He was 25, 26 years old. I was 19 at the time, so he's not much older than me.
Right.
But you see, he's got his stripes because he's been in the military longer than me. He's a drill instructor. He's training me. You understand what I'm saying? So when you see that type of shit like that, it is somewhat impressive because you know this man who's only 5 years older than you. Okay, well, he got a hell of a lot of stripes on you. Okay, he's a Marine, and you're trained to be. You're not one yet. Okay, you're a wannabe, up to the time you graduate. So for me, it's like it was always okay. Looking forward to someone who's more established than I am. Even if it is just in the military, even if it is 2 or 3 stripes. That 2 or 3 stripes, it means a hell of a lot. Because when you got 3 stripes, you got 3 stripes down and cross rifles underneath, and you're a sergeant in the Marine Corps. Okay, well, you got yourself your own bit of authority there and responsibility. And when you fuck up, the shit rolls downhill. It's gonna roll down your head.
Yep.
You could lose those stripes and lose a lot of money too. You see what I'm saying? So it's all on you, individually.
Hey,
Now start. Go ahead, Chris.
Do me a favor. Who's watching the YouTube, man? 'Cause I swear I'm looking at my YouTube and it just stuck on me. Is the pictures to change on YouTube?
Mine's changing.
Bro.
You might have to
Okay.
well, I was gonna say refresh it, but I don't know what's that gonna do for us. But
Jump off and
So-
jump back on there.
Y'all, I can't do that because if I jump off, it's going to end the broadcast.
right.
So,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
well, I think it's where you could give controls to somebody. And hey, what's up, Kimmy? There was another one of my new subs, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh,
I gotta mention that. I was surprised, Chris. You went from close to 400 to close to 500 in record time.
yeah, that's all because okay, people saying they saying it's stuck on me.
They might need to refresh their screen because once I refreshed it, it changed.
Yo, let me
let me refresh mine. See what it does.
I don't think it's yours, Chris. I think it's theirs.
I'm even looking at the Hangouts and it's just stuck on me.
I'm through
find out in
Google.
a second. We find
I'm
out.
through Google Chrome because it's more caught up than Firefox.
Chris
Okay.
might be right. I'm watching it on mine right now on Chrome, and Chris is still stuck on the thing. I haven't seen you
Yeah,
pop
it's
up.
still stuck on me. I don't like this, man. 'Cause I don't like that because I want them to see who talking. But
Yeah.
maybe when the playback comes, they can see.
Changing.
Hopefully the picture start changing. But I don't like this.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's why I jumped off before and jumped back on. So
Hold on. So somebody said something. Hey Kimmy, how you doing? Thanks for coming. You pretty much missed most of the show, but that's what they got replayed for. So hit that thumbs up if you hit that thumbs up. Excuse me. That's a Fago drink. Red Fago.
Chris, you gotta go lose some more stool over there.
Put that Fago down, bro.
Right. Clara K said something that caught my attention. Okay. I don't know what y'all was talking about while I was gone, but she says, I can say I don't have a job or driver license or money. I can't imagine what it's like living on my own. Sounds terrifying. So, Clara, by you saying that, then I had to ask you, dear, how old are you?
Please don't say 40. Please don't say 40.
I hope you're not young. I hope you're not young. Because this show is not for the youngins. Because we say some pretty. Well, it's Friday. 15.
This ain't for
You gotta go. Hey, Clara, baby, you gotta go. You 15. You gotta go, dear. Your parents is not finna get me in trouble for you being in my chat room. We saying all this opposite shit.
Thanks for joining, but come back in a few years.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, people. I saw on another thing I go to sometimes.
Yeah. See, I knew she was young. When she said she ain't got all that. Clara, you gotta go there. You gotta go. 15 too young. 15 too young.
Yeah, like I said, I was on a different thing I go to sometimes, and there was a kid there. I think he was like 7 years old. And he was telling
that's the problem. These damn kids having this fucking technology at that age. Who the fuck gives a kid that shit?
But you have to hear this. This is kind of funny because he was making the point that this guy swears a lot. The guy who has that.
Of course they do.
And so this kid was like, "Please don't curse so much." And it's like I almost wanted to write the comment, "Hey kid, go to bed."
Why didn't you?
Right. Yeah.
But 7 years old? Fuck out of here.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Clara, thank you for joining the show. I hope you liked it. But I'm going to ask you nicely, dear. Leave or get blocked. Leave or get blocked because I can't have no...
Yep.
Other people may allow you in their chat. And I was going to say, since it's Friday, maybe it's cool. But your folk... I'm not gonna have your folks see us talking all this shit. Then they try looking for me and fuck me up. I ain't gonna do it.
She's a minor, flat out.
Already done. Yep. Already done.
That's why these kids are growing up too fucking quick. Anyways, worried about what grown folks are talking about. There's my point.
Yeah. So
already done.
15 years old. Jesus Christ. You know, I don't care if she white or black. 15 years old. I can't do it. I mean,
she's a minor.
I don't even allow no 15-year-old on my panel. Yeah, no 15-year-old on my panel. So I can't do it. But like I said, if she hadn't said that, what she said about the license and all that, she would have been cool. But she snitched on herself.
I'm glad you asked her how old she was.
Mm-hmm.
No,
yeah, but at least she was honest about her age.
Yeah, and I'm glad Chris asked her.
Hold on. Kimmy said I was listening earlier when Chris was talking about working with special needs folks. Kimmy, are you one of the ones that subbed for me when I did the video about Black Lives Matter promoting violence? Because that video is still trending now. I got over, I think, 5,000 views off that damn thing. I didn't think I would get that many views.
Wow.
That's impressive.
For real.
Yeah,
for real. And I gained, I had 398 subs. Now I'm up to like 490 something.
Yeah.
And I'm about to reach my first goal, which is 500.
Yeah.
So how cool is that? How cool is that?
That is fantastic.
Kimmy is one of my new subs. Kimmy is one of my new subs, and I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. You know, and I take that shit to heart because, like I said, man, I ain't even been doing this a year because it is hard to get subs.
Yeah,
it's hard to get subs.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I only have 4, and I'm thankful for everyone.
You know, so it's amazing what one video can do.
Yes, it is.
And it can have you trend like that. Appreciate that, Predator. And thank you, Kim. My man Justin in the building. What's up, Justin?
Yeah, where did Chris go? He said he was coming.
He said he probably come on after show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He probably come on after show. But I'm gonna say this, y'all. Me, young people, to me, 15 years old now, that shit. Well, I didn't expect DJ to ban that person, but I guess he did the right thing because if he just deleted the message, she probably still would have kept coming back messaging like a jackass, you know. But let me let the new folks who just watching my live stream for the first time, don't be scared to get on the panel. You know what I'm saying? This is how we always do. We joke, we be serious. Everybody's voice matters. Your opinion matters.
Sometimes.
Your question matters. Even if you don't want to get on the panel, you know what I'm saying? You can ask any question that you feel in the chat room, if it's cussing and all that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? This is a free platform. One of my pet peeves, I got an echo. Somebody mute their cell phone.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that, Chris. How does that work? Because
Okay, wait. Mute your cell phone, bro.
Now, Chris, that was me. I hit the other channel by accident. I was trying to get back to the live show, so I can be in the chat.
yeah, that was the question I wanted to ask Chris. If I mute.
Okay, hold on, bro. Go ahead, B. Go ahead, bro.
I wanted to ask you if I turn off the notifications on the phone, can I turn it back on later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of annoying when this sound from the message comes all the time.
I've been told that, man. You want to cut the? That's what I do. Yeah, it's my. Hey guys, I cut the notification on my goddamn self.
Wait, did he just say the sounds from the notifications were annoying?
Yeah, because you get when you're on the computer, it gets double.
Ooh, Chassis. Chassis. So Nathan said, Chrissy said, 5,483 views on that video. Well done. Well, you know what, so Nathan, that was unintentional. I just saw what I saw and I just went ham on the shit. I just went ham. But now I got something else I want to bring up that I've seen a couple of people comment on that video about, and I'm gonna do it before the show ends. Because they were telling me about that there was a white guy done it to a mentally challenged black guy.
I heard that too.
Yeah, so I got it pulled up and I'll read on it before the show ends. But you know, y'all free to say whatever you want, man. You know, there's no limit. The main thing over here, pet peeve over here, man, keep it respectful. We ain't over here with that name calling all that bullshit. If you ain't got a name call, get your point across.
I've got to ask, has anybody seen this disgusting fucking video? And I don't, man, it's this black dude that's got this senior citizen who's got Alzheimer's in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody seen this video?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God. I think it's down in Florida. Don't quote me though, but he's driving around in this senior citizen's car, I believe. His girlfriend takes care of this Alzheimer senior citizen. He's got this woman, this old white woman in the front seat. He's patting him on the dick and he's talking mad shit. And I'm pretty sure you can Google it, looking for, you know, young thug or young punk with senior citizen with Alzheimer's or something.
I tell you what, Fred, this is what you do for me. If you can get a link, get the link and DM it to me on Twitter. And
I will, and I hope this motherfucker gets ooh-wee. It's one of them videos that if you don't get mad, you're the problem.
Right. Kimmy said yes, but you also put your heart into it also, and it hit hard. And I think that's what it is, Kimmy. You know what I'm saying? People saw the passion that I did in that video, and plus when I found out it was somebody with special needs and I did that would really piss me off more.
Yeah. And
right.
I'm gonna say it like this because the one with the guy who's being harassed, tortured you could say it's torture, you know. I haven't seen that video yet because I have to muster up the stomach to even watch it. So
it's it's
pretty critical.
It is torture what they did to him. They put the man's head in the toilet to make it drink toilet water. He used a knife to cut the sleeves of his hoodie he had on. They used the same knife to cut hair off his scalp. You know, right at the front of his scalp, right above his forehead there, and it did start to bleed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Type of shit. Those are torture tactics.
Yeah, and they're low lives.
So, Kimmy, if you still here, you know what I'm saying, you got some friends who might want to listen, go ahead and tell them about the show. They come in and listen to what's left of it. And for those new people who my new subs, like I said, it was a shitload on this sub. I mean, I swear for God, it was a shitload of them. You know, make sure y'all find me on Google Plus, because when I set up these shows, usually I set them up a day in advance or something, and it will come to y'all on Google Plus, and then y'all could be all ready. Get ready for the show when it's showtime.
Yeah, I like that about.
Look at her. She just said that. She said, sure will. So go ahead. Find the link, share the link, tell them come on. And listen to what I got to say live. Y'all heard me on video. Now listen to us live. And I also want to introduce y'all to my man, DJ Smooth, who usually be on here with me. He's the pastor of the show. And Chassie, you know, she's the giggle box of the show.
Yeah, the jungle signs.
You know what I'm saying? VA, you know what I'm saying? That's my homie in Canada, man. We fuck with each other. We go on each other's shows and shit. I go on his shows. He come on mine, but his, I don't think he would just do an open panel. I guess that we got to dig for. I'm gonna run that you dig one day, man. I'm gonna do a show one day. Thomas still got the offer on the table. So
that's why I did that, bro. Every once in the blue moon, I open up mine for an open panel, but not all the time, because that's what they get digs for.
Right, and I kind of like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You do yours, you just talk on it, and I guess you just leave it up to me where I got the open panel. Then everybody just come in as one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crossover show. That would be a good thing.
That's a good thing. My man Young Jay said, "Congrats, bro. You really came a long way with the show." Hey, bro, Young Jay, bro. You remember when we first started this shit? Beat mute your phone.
Just wanted to say hello to the panel.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on?
What up, Bounty? Good to see you, bro.
Who's that, my man Justin?
Yeah, yeah.
What up, Jay?
What's going on, brother? Happy New Year, family. Happy New
Thank
Year,
you.
family.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, bro. I done came a long way, bro. We done came a long way, man. Like I said, you was here in the beginning. You, David Kelly, Lene, Huggy, all y'all was here in the beginning, man. And look where we at now, bro. I say we, man, because like I said, I couldn't do it without y'all, bro. So look where we came. Right, Becky. I remember when I had less than 75 subs. Now look at me now. I'm finna reach my first goal, 500.
All right.
Right, so I'm riding that milestone. So you know, so like I said, if I keep good people like y'all who come in and enjoy the show and all that, man, hey, I ain't got no worries. Man.
It was VA that kind of pushed me in your direction to check out your channel, and I subbed right away. It took me a minute to, you know, hop on a panel because I was kind of waiting for a subject that I could chime in on. And,
And you know what, man? I gotta respect you for that, man, because I don't too much like people just sitting on a panel not saying nothing because you're taking up space, and we can have somebody on the panel that actually got something they can say.
Yeah.
You know, I had to tell my man Cortez that, you know, I love her to death, but you know, I can't just have you sitting on the panel, bro. I mean, you can do it on the after show, but while the show is going live, you know, I can't have you sitting on the panel, bro. I mean, you got to say something, man. So, you know, for all my supporters, everybody who supported, everybody who helped build this platform, hey, man, hey, I appreciate y'all. I salute y'all, man. I love y'all to death for that, man. Shout out. Real talk, love y'all to death for that, man.
You have a great show. I love coming by.
Who that, Trisha?
Yeah.
You came back? Damn.
I had a business call, but I'm back.
Okay. All right. So, Kimmy, you know what I'm saying? Glad you came. Feather said she been watching. She just ain't never showed the face, but she finally showed her face for the first time. And she said will draw the attention to us because my man DJ, you know, them strong words he be saying. So, you know, so appreciate that, DJ. As always, bro. I'm gonna keep riding that wheel too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Yeah. Predator King said like VA Chris has a lot of potential and his attitude is awesome too, which is invaluable. Stay frosty, keep up the good work, fella. Salute. Hey, Predator, salute to you, bro. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. Real talk, man. Real talk. Actually, it's an honor to have a lot of you people that subbing and coming in the chat room. It's an honor. No, Becky, it's an honor. No, Kimmy is an honor. Feathers is an honor. You know, Saneta is an honor.
I figured it out, Chris.
And?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I figured it out. It was just
you figure what out?
Yeah, you said to mute your phone, so yeah.
No, I asked you to mute the phone because you was. Oh, you figure out to stop the echo?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Because I don't hear no more. Cool. So Nata said, I wish I could come on the panel live, but after today, she don't think they'd be wise. You know what I'm saying? So Nata, I really want you to come on the live show.
Yeah, she's welcome.
I want you, no, she knows she is. I would love for you to come on a live show because I like how you tell how things go on in your neck of the woods versus our neck of the woods over here. Simply, shout out to you too, bro. You know what I'm saying? You show your boy love too. Feathers 96 said your hard shot. Oh, girl, stop flirting. Stop flirting. Stop flirting. So Man, it's been a great show, man. You know, we did a prayer for Fort Lauderdale. I did my thing about the special needs kids. Me and Trish talked about that. We talked about obese. We talked about what's being a parent means to you. We talked about what else we just got to talking about?
What you think you should be as a parent? I believe that was kind of.
Yeah.
Y'all know what? It's funny that we kicked Clara K because she just to my channel. Okay, all right. All I can say, all right. No, so let's move on to the next topic. Move on to the next topic. I mean, she can listen. She just won't be able to type in the chat anymore.
Yeah.
She won't be able to type in the chat anymore. So
Okay. So what's up next, Chris?
Hot wings.
Oh, somebody got it.
no, we already hot wings. Hot wings.
Yeah. hot wings are good.
Hey y'all, Kimmy asked. She said, "Was the Clara shooting? Was it a terrorist attack? Did they say it was a terrorist attack?"
The dude said he heard voices in his head saying that something about ISIS.
Oh shit!
So they're gonna use that
Oh,
defense.
shit.
Good grief.
But he was in the
Oh,
fucking military, so I mean.
Yeah, them
he was
voices
good.
in his head should have went away a long time ago.
But Chelsea,
I know, right?
Chelsea, was this
I know, right?
the airport shooting?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Catching
they
up.
did repeat it again. His gun was in his checked luggage. It was not in a case like it should have been. So somebody in Alaska fucked up.
Oh yeah, no
Look
matter
at
what,
you say,
it's
look at
a
you
fucking
say.
blame game, and it's always shit rolls downhill. Eric knows that for sure. But isn't there extensive testing you get when you join the military?
What's that? Say again?
Isn't there extensive testing that is done before a person is accepted into the military?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
they're
get
coming
psych
out.
test
Yeah,
too.
Exactly. So they didn't fucking know this
I
then.
mean, you start talking that I see ISIS in my dreams type shit. You out. Simple as
Right.
that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't
Hey,
hesitate.
check this out. Hey, check this out, y'all. A man, Tiger Man said, "More topics, please." He loving this shit. He said, "More topics."
Getting on the after show, that's where it all comes out.
I'm gonna try to get it for you, man. I'm trying to get back to this email I was what Fred sent me. I'm trying to get back to the emails.
Did we ever do like have a topic of? It could have been my friends that we were talking about, but how can, if this has already been covered, just let me know. But how can parents that ain't really did shit for their kids claim that they were good parents?
No, we didn't touch that, but we can say that for another show, which will probably be tomorrow.
Okay.
CJ, what's going on, bro? You made it. Everybody wake up, CJ. What's going on, bro?
Hey, CJ.
Hey, what's happening, CJ?
What up, CJ?
What's up, CJ?
But you know what though? That's some scary shit, man.
Yeah.
Being a man who was in the military himself, to actually hear another military man can actually get his weapons. First of all, get his weapons through a security check, okay, with no problem. Then on top of that, shoot up people and then claim that he saw visions of ISIS.
Right.
That's the ultimate infiltration, man. Because when you talk about active duty military servicemen, talking about they're fascinated with ISIS.
Right.
They do some shit
Hey,
with the vision of ISIS.
Hey, my man CJ said, "I made it, bro. Damn, thanks for the shout out." Hey, CJ, that's what it's about over here, bro. You come in, you get shout out. He say he from Scotland.
Wow.
He from Scotland.
Ooh.
How cool is that?
CJ,
Yeah, we
CJ, I gotta
have
ask
from all
you,
over.
CJ, I gotta ask you, man. You know what I'm saying? I need you to donate to my PayPal, man, so I get a couple of loose squares and cigarillos. Yeah, I need to get a couple of loose squares and cigarillos and a 40 ounce.
Oh, Lord.
Some cigarillos.
Yes, cigarillos. All right, let's see, Fred. What I'm gonna bring up next?
Lord only knows.
All right, you got a subject in here. You got a subject in here that says the difference between being alone and being lonely.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Wait, what
that
was
right
that?
there, being alone and being lonely. That
Oh.
right there. Okay, let me see if I can break that down. If it can be brought down, because it's almost like two things in one.
And they
But let
overlap
me see if I,
sometimes.
yeah, let me see if I can break that down. Now, being alone, if we all can agree to this, a lot of times being alone is a choice because we don't want to
Right.
deal with nobody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We like our peace of mind. We like our space, and we don't want to deal with nobody. Fuck them.
Yeah.
We don't want to deal with nobody.
That's solitude. Yeah.
Right.
We don't want to. Yeah, we don't. I mean, we have kids. We like to visit our kids on the weekend because we want to be alone. And you sip wine. You want to sip a glass of wine, champagne, whatever the hell you want to sip.
Wishful
You
thinking.
can sip it because them kids got on your goddamn nerves, not your damn nerves, but your goddamn nerves.
Your goddamn.
Your goddamn nerves. They got on your goddamn nerves. So being alone, I think is more of a choice. And y'all Chaz are putting that PayPal link in there. Don't act like y'all don't see it now. Don't act like y'all don't see it. I mean, hey, $1, $2, $5, you know, we love you a long time, but I'm not horny. So, you know, hey. Yeah, it's the book. Yeah, it's a book, and it's going to my loose squares.
So how did
Yeah. So anyway, being alone, I think is more of a choice than anything. You know, I don't think being alone is just something that you just develop. Anybody agree or disagree? I want to piggyback on that before I go into the other part.
I agree 100%.
It's a choice.
I agree with you. That's a choice, being alone. Yeah.
All right, VA, GJC, anything different?
It's a choice. It's not really different.
Okay, what about you, B?
Like I said, I live it, so I know what it's like. And like I said, sometimes it overlaps even. You live by yourself, but at the same time, you can get lonely.
Okay. What about chat? What do y'all think? You know, being alone. I mean, do y'all agree it's a choice?
Yeah.
Is being alone is a choice?
For the most
chat
part,
room,
yeah.
It's being alone is a choice.
Yeah. Hey, can I say something, Chris?
Go ahead, bro.
I have to separate this just a little bit, and I could be wrong. I think for most men, it's a choice. For most women, no. Motherfuckers.
Thank
just
you,
get sick
VA.
of it.
You know what? Okay, hey, I give you that. I give you that.
No more.
I give you that. Thank you. That's a good one.
I agree.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yes, with men, I think it's more of a choice. That's damn good, Vic. Good looking out on them. Good looking out on them.
Yeah, and I
Now-
like that too because it means many times women they cannot stand to be by themselves.
Now being lonely, that's an emotion. That's emotion. What Lenny Williams say? You get lonely. You get lonely. Oh. But being lonely, right. Being lonely is an emotion.
Yeah.
You know, like you sitting by yourself and you had no companion.
Right.
You know, you had nobody to cuddle up with, to watch a movie, or even play video game with, because a lot of females play games too, and I think that is so cute that a female play video games.
I think that's cool too.
Hell yeah.
But why this man calling?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Kimmy in your chat.
Julius, hit the link, bro. Hit the link, Julius. The link should be in Hangouts. But
Yeah,
being
Chris,
lonely, yeah, being lonely, like I said, that's an emotion because no companionship, nobody's here at the house with you to play video games, watch a movie with, or even have relations with. You know, lonely coming out kind of forms, especially if you're dealing with depression. And I think people who deal with depression feel that wrath the hardest.
Yep, I agree.
I can say that from experience because when I moved out on my own, I was so excited to just have my own everything. But being so used to living with people, like after a while, it just got kind of depressing. I mean, I had a girlfriend at the time, but it's not the same. You come home, nobody's there. You wake up, nobody's there. I was lonely because it is a feeling. It's a feeling because you miss something with someone or something they do. Or they're just there. But of course, I grew out of it because now I choose to be alone.
Right. Yeah, you're right. I had a
That's
patient
right.
tell me they were in a room with 100 people and still lonely.
I was just gonna ask that too. How many here have been in a room crowd of people and still felt like you were alone?
Every day at
Every
work.
day.
Exactly.
Every day at work.
Exactly. Becky said she got a male friend right now who she think is having a mental breakdown over loneliness. It can, you know. I mean, if your mindset is not strong, and you're not used to having folks there for you, I think people will have a mental meltdown.
Yeah, because it's part of humanity.
Exactly.
What's
Who
up,
they
Chris?
lived? What's up,
What's up,
brother?
Chris? What's going on, pal? VA, everybody? Ladies?
What up, brother?
What's up? What is up?
How you feeling, Lex?
What's going on?
What's up
So yeah,
there?
so yeah,
Hey.
Evening,
that
Gabriels.
What's going on,
loneliness.
man?
Yeah, man, I think it can cause a lot of people to have a breakdown, man. You know, even some men now, you know, we play hard like we don't need nobody, but you know, I mean, we all
It's
need
worse for
somebody
us.
sometimes. Yeah, we all need somebody sometimes, you know. So I ain't even not fake the fun. Cause sometimes I come to this big ass house that I stay in, I'll be like, man, goddamn, man, I gotta cook my own goddamn meal. Ain't nobody here.
Because you gotta cook a meal.
Oh, brother.
Right,
That was me.
ain't no female walking around here with no shouts on and nothing. Talk about that.
You know?
Not only that, but think about loneliness like this too. A lot of people will choose the wrong partner due to loneliness.
True that.
Exactly.
Always.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
what it breeds is a desperation.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And then you wind up saying yes to anything that comes along, and you get yourself in trouble.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No.
When you do that right there, you making a decision off an emotion. You're not making a decision off
For real.
real facts. You're making it off of emotions.
I know people who are with a person. I know people with another person and they're lonely in the house with that person.
Oh, yeah.
But they won't get rid of them because they're more afraid of being alone than they are anything.
Amen.
Yep.
Amen.
Yep.
It's the fear of
And
being
it's
alone
pathetic.
that is worse than being alone.
That's right.
Hey, look what
That has to be horrible.
The
Look what
girls
Miss
used to
Kimmy-
say that in the 90s. Remember, fellas? They used to always say, I can do bad all by myself. The tables
Oh,
turn.
yeah.
It's like that
Oh,
today.
yeah.
Those days.
You're a
Oh,
guy.
yeah. Miss Kimmy said, this is why you have to let your man have his own time. And I agree. I think you should let your woman have her own time too. I can't look.
Oh, yeah.
Look. Fuck
Both
this.
ways.
In a relationship, I can't be nobody if I gotta hover over you 24/7. And I don't want nobody hovering on me 24/7 because if you're doing that means you don't trust me and I don't trust you. If I don't trust you, you don't trust me. We don't need to be together. Fuck it.
And then it can be,
Chris,
it can go this way too, Chris. It can be that they don't like themselves, so they don't want to be by themselves.
Exactly.
And not only
Ooh,
that,
that's a good one.
not
I
only
thought
that,
about it like that.
not only that, y'all. If y'all together way too much, you're gonna drive each other crazy. You're gonna start
That's
hating each
unhealthy
other.
too.
Yeah.
DJ.
Definitely
Y'all-
have to have
I
that.
can't stand no clingy
Hey,
person.
wait. One at a time. One at a time now.
Isn't that how you get separation anxiety? When you're with
Yeah.
someone
Yeah,
too
my-
much?
Yeah, my dog's got separation anxiety. They'll tear this motherfucking house up.
Well,
Yeah.
That's a kind of dicey one because the separation anxiety, like you look at like a puppy or something, it might be because the puppy was abused or locked in a basement their whole life or whatever. With humans, I think it can be like that, but a lot of what the separation anxiety is like if you're a chick and you may be a good girl, good-looking girl, good-hearted girl, but you're surrounded by scumbags, so every relationship you had, they were cheating on you and this, that, and the other. So now every time her man walks out the door, he leaves the restaurant, she feels her heart rate pick up. She starts to feel separation anxiety like it's going to happen all over again. It's like a trauma. You know what I mean?
Did
It's
he
like
just leave his own show?
No, I sent him
No,
$3.
hang on.
Maybe he got excited about it.
I think a lot of the things too is having to be around somebody constantly is a security issue. It's almost like having a blankie or a pacifier or something to that effect. And that shouldn't even make the person that they're with feel special, because if you think about it, I don't want to be with somebody that has to be with somebody. I want to be with somebody because I'm the one they chose, not because I just fill a void.
Right.
I don't know what happened, but somehow I got dropped off for a minute and I came back on.
It's Hangouts,
Picture.
It's Hangouts.
Yeah, I'm hanging out. I'm seeing everybody. I'm seeing everybody picture changing now. So hopefully it's showing on YouTube again now.
Right, get them
'Cause I want
squares.
people to see who's talking.
Chris, don't lie. You had to get them squares.
I was talking to a woman.
Yeah, you gonna get your squares.
I was talking to a woman recently, and and her man's no good. He's horrible. He beats her and everything. I said, "Well, why do you stay?" She said, "Well, I've been with him for so long, it just has to work."
Oh
Right.
man.
She's trying to, what
So
she's
she's
doing
still
is
lying
she's
to
trying
herself.
to. Yep. I've been. You know what? I have. Believe it or not,
Exactly.
me being 6 feet damn tall, and I am pretty stocky, I would say. And I've rolled around with a few folks, and but I was in an abusive relationship. I was getting my ass whooped, and I always said the same thing before this happened. I was like, why don't that bitch just leave? She should just leave. She's stupid for staying. She's stupid for staying. But they put a fear in you to where it consumes you.
It's crippling, yeah.
It consumes you. I literally, this was my apartment that we lived in, and I literally was planning to move while he was at work out of my own house.
Fred, excuse me, Fred. Let me cut in for 1 quick minute there. Appreciate that, Justin. He sent $3. He sent $3 for donation. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey,
I
Fear,
need to buy you some damn squares and some
hey,
wings.
Fear, can I say one thing? All the options that women have, I don't understand how one man could put them in fear and to stay into one situation.
I can't explain it, but the best way I can is they literally beat your emotions down. They beat your mind down. And when somebody has control or any kind of thumb on your mind, you're fucked. I don't give a shit if you are Mike Tyson. If somebody has
But it has to be some underlying issue of why you let that happen.
1 sec. Instead of blaming him for them being abusive, wouldn't that be something that you're lacking?
Yes, yeah. I tolerated it because I always, for some fucking stupid reason in my head at that time, I always thought of the past. Like, I've seen him be good. I've seen him be nice and cordial and
because
charming.
women are always quick to blame it on the dude. The dude fucked up. I was tricked like Loki tricked him. But it's you not having the strength to go out and actually change your situation because women have the options.
Correct.
Like
and it's not a personal strength. It's a mind strength.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. Did he just say Loki?
Yeah, Loki.
What he just said?
Yeah. The mind tricker.
Y'all know who he is. Y'all know who Loki is. Right?
The mind tricker.
No, because women like we're Loki.
It's a mind fuck, and that's the best way I can describe it.
Be like men tricked us, like it's some magic trick that men do.
Many tricks.
No, you were just gullible. I think women need to just say I was gullible.
Yeah.
I don't think that's straight. I have blonde moments. Women don't put it on the
stop
saying on them. They throw it all on the men.
Right.
But I put it on the woman.
Because think about it, VA. Think about it.
And I put it on the woman.
I was
bottom line is this: no matter how strong a woman wants to portray herself or wants to shout out and make motherfuckers think she's strong, in the back of her head, no matter what, from the day she was born, she knows the man does have the final say. I don't give a fuck who she is.
What about the first hit? What about after the first hit? You know, hey, this shit ain't gonna work.
Right.
This motherfucker likes to hit.
The first time should be the last time.
So there's another thing. Like, there's a flip side to that coin. Like what VA said just now was true. However, it might be because we're getting soft with age. I'm starting to see it as both males and females do this. This is what I'm talking about. That silly chump, that silly sucker who has that buzzard, who's leading him around by the hook in his jaw. She's got him paying rent, doing all types of shit. She don't fuck him. She don't kiss him. She ain't sweet. She ain't a whoop. She ain't nothing. And everybody looks around and says, why doesn't this idiot wake up? Hey, young blood, when you gonna wake up? You're with a demonia. She's gonna listen. But what I'm saying, guys, is this: the same way he stuck with that demonia demon, female demon. This is the same way that you have a lot of little foxes that are hostages to some, guy who's beating their ass or beating their brain down. It happens the same way.
Yep.
In fact, what I'm seeing with the new generation and the guys, touching my class too, like mid-30s and shit, I'm starting to see a lot of them are fucking, there ain't no domestic abuse shelters for males. A lot of them are getting punched in the face, slapped up, all types of shit, and they take it.
And you know what? I'm glad you brought that up because I don't get why a lot of women think when a man knock them upside the head like they think that's love. That is not love.
No,
a lot
not at all.
That's a fallacy. That's bullshit. Like they always, but that's bullshit.
That is not love at all. That's not love at all.
And
another for a second.
I don't know what just happened, but
That's a social lie. That's a social lie. I just had to say that
Exactly.
because
Exactly.
I grew up and when I was growing up, just like you and everybody else, it was a lot more common. You see that lady walk out and she's got sunglasses on. She never wear them. She take them off. You see she got punched in the eye or something.
Exactly.
It was a lot more common in the late
people.
80s and the 90s. Today with the ratchetness, what's up, Eric? Double Dog.
Hey, what's happening?
With the bullshit going on today with these little characters running around, it ain't a whole lot of them getting beat down in the same way that the old girls back in the day were. It ain't. It's a very small. It's got to be less than 10%. It just ain't happening today. Back in the days, it was. Oh, women are a lot more powerful now. Like I don't see that a lot. So when they run that line that, when the girls get hit, it's because they think it's love. Look, the ones that are in that severely evil, abusive shit, perhaps. But there ain't nothing my age or younger than me that's going to tell me that, I thought it was love. I'll never believe that ratchet.
Exactly.
Never.
So
not if she's my age or younger. It's impossible.
Excuse me, guys.
Let me go ahead, B.
I just got a quick question. Just something weird happened on my end, and everything went dead. Just soon as
It did
my
me
shit is
too.
fucking up
It
too.
did me too, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I see
it did
something
me
wrong too.
Yeah, but we good now. He dropped me out for a minute, and then I came back on. So maybe
what the fuck is YouTube doing right now?
Maybe no, you don't hang out. Maybe it's hang out.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. It's Google.
Because VA just dropped off and came back, so maybe it's Hangouts updating itself or something. So here's the thing. Here's the things I want to ask the ladies on the panel and the lady that's in the audience. Can a man really have you that scared? When he whooping your ass, you trying to get away from him. All he got to do is have that one phone call. You go running back to him. Can a man really have you that scared?
Never experienced.
Oh yeah, you don't never experience that. So
Never.
Shut up.
You know what? I don't. I'm a female, and I can tell you, I don't understand people that stay with somebody that will hit them. I can't associate hitting with love unless you were a child and lived back in the day like me and your mama beat your ass because you did something. Other than that, personally, I could never associate love with hitting. My dad beat my ass. I'm not gonna let no man touch me. You do it one time, I'm gonna figure you'll do it again. It's a habit.
Exactly.
I'm gonna figure if you did it one time, you've done it before because you feel so comfortable doing it.
Patricia,
Hold up. Women gotta stop doing that shit. Julius, we can't hear you, bro. Women gotta stop doing this shit to think because you got hit once that that's just something he does all the time. Did you ever think for once that sometimes you just may be a fucking cunt and you deserve to get knocked upside your head? You got sick and tired of telling you.
I have seen some women do some shit to men, and I say to myself, he should beat the shit out of her.
Because this time I could pile you up.
I've said it 100 times.
But that time your ass deserved it because you wouldn't shut up. You kept trying to pump your chest like you was a dude until you got whacked upside your head, and then you.
VA is exactly right. VA is exactly right. Exactly
right.
right.
Stop that cop out shit. I'm tired of women trying to use this shit with men on one thing because that's how women manipulate men, gentlemen. This is how they get over y'all.
I'm tired of women doing that too.
You ain't dropping that
pump up on a man.
But you know what?
Have you ever seen a woman pump up on a man and do it? Keep hitting the You know what I'm saying? Do it. Knock that bitch out.
I'll jump in and say,
Ray Lewis.
I tell you to shut the fuck up. You better shut up. Because if you're going to sit here and argue with me like a dude, and then I'm going to treat you like a dude. You ain't going to sit here and pump your chest up with me like you some dude.
There be no lady acting like no man. Men and women are structurally different. Men, you can sock them in the face. A woman, you knock her in the face, it look like half her face is hanging the fuck off.
If she knows that,
lady acting like a man.
If a woman knows that, she should chill her mouth out.
Right.
Here's my thing.
You can't win.
Most women will push it and push it and push it because they think in the back of their head, he ain't gonna hit me. He ain't gonna hit me. He's a man.
Exactly.
Wait. Hey, hold on.
I'll hit your ass.
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait. Boy, I love the pass y'all putting on this one, but goddamn, let your boy get some in. Let him get some in. But here's the thing: VA is absolutely right, and y'all are absolutely right. You got some women that do provoke it, and when somebody get in your face, talk about do something.
Yeah.
You know, and then you start hitting them upside the head. You hit them all upside their head.
Exactly.
And they be like, damn, you know, I didn't think you wanted to do it.
Sorry, bro.
Wait, bro.
I'm gonna use Tom's an analogy as he said. You don't run as men. Do we run around poking polar bears and shit like that? Why?
We don't do
So bite your ass up.
We do it polar bears will kill our
do it with each
That's
other.
right.
Manipulation to why society's fucked up because women have tried to overcome men by manipulating. Well, because we're women and you're men, you're supposed to know better. Well, how come women ain't supposed to know better of shutting the fuck up when they know you can't
For real.
Because society has made them fucking cripple.
Talk all that shit. No, because they think they're men. They think these. I think some of these women think that they're goddamn men. I have seen a man walk off and the woman run up on him behind him, still trying to hit him. And I've said, beat that bitch ass.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nothing if these laws are fucked up.
These laws are against you.
Honestly, guys,
I swear they are. I'll be back.
Honestly, I believe. Well, I can't speak for every generation, but I know around my age group, I honestly believe the thing is they love cock, but they hate men.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. And this is what I'm seeing.
Makes perfect sense.
Makes perfect
They
sense.
wish they could fucking grew one. I had a dyke tell me in downtown. She said it's called penis envy. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, yeah, bitch.
Damn.
Hey, Chris, Julius is onto something here. He is actually 100% right. Women do have penis envy, bro. They don't like us. Most women do not like us.
No, they love cock, but they, you know, what it's attached to.
And see, that's why I said earlier, you know,
And that's completely different from a man, because even if we're not blazing shorty, even if that's not the girl that you're going to sleep with, we tend to really have an affinity for women. Like we like them. It makes us feel good.
Exactly.
No, it's crazy about
You might be on something even more. Hey, Chris, check this out. Living might be on something more, bro. What do two dykes usually use? A fake
silicone.
Hold on. Do two gay males use a pussy pocket? I don't know. I'm just asking. No.
I don't want to
know. Women do have penis envy.
Preach.
But see, here's what I want to say. This is why a lot of females like to get loud in public. They want to get loud. Well, of course, not all. I should have to say. I should have to say it. But you know, it is what it is. But that's why they like to get loud in public, because they know by law you're not supposed to hit them, so they do that to provoke and torture your ass. And then when you give them that smack, you know, then everybody want to be like, "That's a fucking female."
Right. Everybody wants to fucking.
So wait a minute. So hold up. So wait a minute. So why were y'all saying shit when she was all in my face spitting this shit, hitting me? Nobody said nothing. The shit was so fucking funny. But as soon as I gave her that honey smack, then everybody want to say, that's a fucking female.
You know what?
Really?
I was thinking about that.
Really?
I was thinking about when I go to the old neighborhood. Every time I go to my old neighborhood, I make a point.
That's the reason why.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Go ahead, Eric.
And that's the reason why.
Who was talking? Who was talking?
Eric.
That was
sound like Eric was talking.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Okay,
go ahead, bro.
Well, I'm just saying that's why, men, if you think about it, in the United States and the Western world in general, men make laws to make women feel more powerful all the time. We accept that shit. We elect primarily men to make laws to eliminate men. Think about it.
Oh my God, Chaz, you are so silly. Something gonna get me.
Yeah, you got
Watch
that
your right shoulder.
Alone in the Dark type of deal, like a horror movie or like a Halloween, because you got that door wide open behind you. That's what she's saying.
Right.
She does that to me too, Chris. That's why I always gotta shut my doors there. She goes, shut your door.
Yeah, you know, the damn closet doors. I can't stand that shit. Close them damn doors. I'm gonna jump out of there.
It's not a door right here. It's a walkway. That's not a door right there. It's a walkway. It's not a door right there. It's a door right there. So who was just talking? My fault. Who was just talking?
Eric.
I was.
Go ahead, bro.
What I was saying is this, okay? In the States, since the what? The 60s? Late 60s, early 70s, when feminism came in, who are the people who made the laws to allow feminism to predominate in the U.S.? The men who make the laws. And it's primarily men. Am I lying?
Yeah, there you go. There you go, bro.
And you know why? And you know why I think it is? I think it is because men, in general, will always see women as the weaker sex.
Mm-hmm.
They think that they have to protect them to the point where they can't do shit to defend themselves when women abuse. What power they have.
Right. Let me get. I think Justin typed in chat room. He said he got mixed. So go ahead, Justin. What you got, bro?
I had a couple of things I tried to get on, but I couldn't get in. But the first one was something Patricia said. VA kind of got into it, but mine was just a little different. It is some women that will egg a man on, but they don't necessarily have to say what you're gonna do. Are you gonna hit me? Are you gonna hit me? They don't necessarily have to do that. They can just talk you to the point where you want to hit them, and you get angry and they won't stop.
Hey, you ain't lying, bro.
They won't stop.
Lying about that, bro.
And also, when she mentioned about that first time they do something to the woman, you would think they would know that this is how they get when you make them mad. Why would they make them mad again, knowing it's going to happen?
Exactly.
My other point was what Julius was talking about, how women love the cock, but not men. He kind of right there too. You know how many women I know, they get all dressed up, got their titties hanging out, ass hanging out, looking fine as hell. But they be like, I'm not trying to find no man.
Yeah, there was a lot, Justin.
They try to impress each other. They try to impress each other.
Right. Exactly. It's like hoe display.
Yep. Right.
Yep. And then they buy toys.
Yep. So which subject was this about to being lonely? That's what we're talking about right now. Lonely, being lonely. That's what we're talking about right now.
Lonely.
Yeah. I think it was.
And then we bled out. So that's why people pick the wrong partners because due to loneliness.
Right. So all right. We're gonna wrap that up real quick.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. How long have we been running?
Over 3 hours, bro, and it's been lovely.
Yeah, B, you said I'm just gonna jump in and jump out real quick.
Yeah, but
jump back on real quick.
No, I don't.
So DJ, you got any last words you want to put on that subject about the lonely and being lonely thing, or what we talking about? You want to put the last touch on it?
Yeah, just put the last touch on the last two things here.
DJ, go ahead, bro.
Basically, it's like we need to find the yin and the yang. It's like, you can be alone, but you don't have to be lonely, because yes, that is a state of mind and an emotion, but you can control your emotions if you really want to do that. Number two, on the last thing that we was talking about, as far as like with the with women hitting men and this, that, and the third, I have to agree with what Tommy had said a long time ago. People don't need to put their hands on nobody. Equal rights equals equal lefts. And I'm dropping the mic.
Amen.
There you go. Amen, bro. All right, there you go, bro. I like that. I like how that shit. I like how you did that.
Yeah, there is no law about hitting women, but it's more so the police want to take the aggressor away. Usually it'll be the man, regardless, because they, like what's her name said, that you could hit a woman slightly and her face will look just jacked up.
Yep,
and they'll take the man because he's the aggressor. All right, moving on.
We got two more subjects she got on here. You're going to get ready to wrap it up, and I'm going to talk about this last thing I said I'm going to talk about. But these last two things, we can do it all in one. She said, what men and women really want. What men and women really expect while dating, and truth and honesty, how important it really is. Well, it's self-explanatory about what a man and a woman really want. while dating, because you should know what you want before you start fucking with anybody. Now, I know I said this in one of my last shows, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you should know what you want with that person. Do you really want to be with that person? Or you looking for a friend with benefits? Or you just looking for a fuck buddy? You know,
Exactly.
a man and a woman, you know, you already know what you want with somebody before you start dealing with them. And that's where understanding got to come in. Because you feeling one way, and the other person's feeling another way. So that's where the understanding come in. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a fuck buddy?
I think we touched this before, Chris, because there's no communication.
Yeah. So, you know, but we can touch it again, though. We can touch it again.
If people would be just outright with their fucking what's going on in their own head and just tell it like it is, instead of pussyfooting around and trying to baby these motherfuckers, worried about hurting feelings. I'd rather be hurt with the truth than kissed with a lie. I mean, that's just the fucking way it should be. Say for instance, a man and a woman. The woman, she fucks them. She thinks, oh, they're a couple now, and the man's just thinking, well, fuck, I just hit it. Why do you keep calling me? Because you ain't told the bitch not to. Because you didn't tell the bitch that she ain't that type of party.
But see, that's again, like I said, you got to get that understanding. You know what I'm saying? Because two people have different feelings. You know what I'm saying? One person won't be a fuck buddy, but the other one don't. One person want to be in a relationship, but the other one don't. One person probably want to be a friend with benefits, but the other one don't. You know,
and then you got these dumbass
and you know what? They know that, Chris. They know that. Like the only ones who don't know that are in fucking high school or they're super young, gullible. Every fucking adult out here, no matter where you are, you know what's on his mind when you meet. You know what's on her mind when you meet.
Exactly.
So later on, when they flip the script and she starts that shit about how, you know, why you being so distant, or he starts that shit like, hey, I thought we was this, that, and the other. No, you knew.
Right.
Exactly.
You knew.
Exactly. So
women, I can speak from a woman's perspective. If a woman hears, and not me, I'm just saying, pretty much all my friends that I've had, if a woman hears the words from a man, I don't want a woman. I don't want a girlfriend right now, blah, blah. He fucks him. In her head, she will think, oh, I'm going to make him want a woman. I'm going to make him want me.
Yep.
And that's her fucking problem. This man came right out and told you he does not want a girlfriend, and you're forcing, just like with fucking kids. This motherfucker told you he does not want to be with you. And in your head, you think that some way you're going to trick him into, or train him, or mold him into something that he's not.
I was just about to say that.
But you know what? Hold on, Big. But you know what? Fair. But you got to blame that on the dudes too, because we all know once you fuck somebody that you really don't want to go that far with, you know, sex change a whole lot of shit.
Yeah,
so
it does.
You have to be smart, even though you want to fuck and get your dick wet, but you got to be smart about the consequences behind it. We men, we don't think about that. All we worry about that we got a vagina in our face and we want to fuck it. But when friends get involved, they want to push them away. But here's the sad part, though. When we come back once more, hey, baby, come on over here. I need some company. She gonna be told you, hey, I'm with somebody now.
Right.
Then you gonna be trying to break up that relationship. So you can fuck her again. So we're gonna go through the same cycle again, man. So a lot of us niggas, we ain't shit. I would say that we ain't shit. So
a lot of the blame will go on the women.
It's all about dick control. You
A
have
lot
to
of
tell you dick.
the blame will go on the women too, because she'll walk right head first into a fucking into some bullshit relationship that she knows wasn't no relationship to begin with, and then she's the one getting her feelings hurt.
Oh,
Right,
you know
but
what I really hate about that?
you lying, but tell me I'm lying though. Tell me I'm lying.
No, absolutely not. You hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. Another thing that I thought about while you guys were talking. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
Just like my man Tiger Man just said, smash and grab. Just like them bag of chips, smash and grab. You're right.
Yeah, but here's another dynamic, guys. Like another thing that fucks up this whole conversation is this narrative that we maintain after we're all full grown. We're all north of 25. We still keep this bullshit up, pretending that only men are interested in sex. I'm a single guy, and I can tell you what you already know. That's bullshit. There's women on the line. You have the opportunity to speak to this.
That's a damn, yep, you're right. It's true. Women want it more, women want sex just as much as a man, if not more.
Oh yeah.
Yep. The only thing is, in society looks upon women as being slutty even when they talk about it, and society needs to cut that bullshit out. I don't like
100%, bro. 100%. Cut that shit out.
I see people amongst chat rooms that do it too. That do it. As soon as ladies start talking sexually, oh, they should be quiet. She's this, she's that. Well, you can't have your cake and eat it.
Yep.
Can't have it both ways. Exactly.
This is true.
But see, another
You
point.
can't want people to be. You want them to shut up when it comes to things that you don't want to hear.
Right.
This
Right.
is society.
Well, see, that's the whole point. This narrative that we talk about, that people
Hey, I'm
say,
gonna have
okay,
to sign back in. The only person I can hear is Chris.
Oh, that sucks, bro.
Really?
We can hear
Oh,
you.
yeah, go ahead, drop out.
We hear
Drop
you.
out, come out. We can hear you though. Yeah, drop
I
out,
can hear
come out. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, but this narrative that we talk about, you know, it's like when the person in the chat says, okay, well, people say that the most important thing in the, you know, in a relationship between a man and a woman is honesty. That's bullshit. They don't want honesty because first of all, they can't say to each other, okay, well, yeah, okay, I want a casual sexual relationship. Okay, how many people straight up and down say that to each other when they know that's all they want from the very beginning?
Exactly. It's because it's feeling based.
don't.
I think every fucking thing is feeling based. Everybody's worried about hurting feelings. And then they portray themselves as they want to be dedicated just to hit it. And then once they hit it, then that whole loyalty, that's just gone because it never existed.
Exactly.
Yeah, and this was the thing. This was the thing I was trying to say before, because a lot of times it can seem from both parties that they actually want the same thing, and it's only for sex. But then, for some odd reason, the female decides, "Oh, I'm in love now."
Most humans don't even know what love is.
Right.
Yeah, but they romanticize sex. That's what I'm saying. Females.
Exactly.
It's so rare. Like they may say that, you may hear that, but that's usually if they start hearing that, it's because she thinks you're a sucker. Like it's very rare. Like nobody just falls in love like this.
Hey, Judy, say it again. Judy, say it again. He's a sucker. Say it again.
No, it's true. It's true. I'm not being funny. It's true.
No, that's how you said it, man. You being a sucker. He said that was past you being a sucker.
And then the bad part is people want to sit there and fucking coddle around these feelings and shit when the truth of the matter is when a motherfucker lies to them, they get mad. Well, you just had me dancing your tune because I was, you didn't want your feelings hurt, but then when I come right out and hit you with it the way it is, now you're all offended? Well, fuck it, then I'll just lie to you. That's why a lot of people hold other shit from everybody. Like I got my friend right now, she don't tell her man that she goes more places than she goes. She ain't cheating, but he throw a fucking fit. So it's almost like you're being forced to lie. Based on a motherfucker's feelings.
Okay, so I think we all got that part about what we want and all that. Unless DJ, you want to say something to close that part out, because I'm gonna get to this honesty part.
Just basically, like, everybody has good points on what they're saying, but the one thing that pretty much can define it all is if you only knew. Because half the time, no, people can't be honest with each other because we know that there's some type of backlash or some type of consequence that comes with it. And we need to be more honest because that's the way that can eliminate all that there. But apparently that's not going to happen until you start doing it.
My partake on this honesty shit, I say straight up bullshit. Let me tell you why. A lot of us say that we want somebody to be real, we want somebody to be honest. But when you do get somebody that do tell you that, you don't like it. You don't like it. It pisses you off. It pisses you off. You get upset every time somebody be real with you. You get upset. I actually had females that I talked to. They would ask me if I missed them, and I tell you, no, I haven't missed you because you ain't been gone enough. You haven't been gone long enough for me to miss you. Very literate sit up here and tell me, but dang, you could have lied and say you did. Why the fuck would you want me to lie to you? Now, okay, exactly.
What did I just say? It's the case of if you only knew, because you can't be honest with somebody without hurting them or like it's going to end up causing some type of consequence. That's what was going to happen.
I said, what are you, a child? You've been at work all day. Who gives a fuck? Bye.
Right. Yeah, like Pelle Bear.
I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret about women. That this is a
hold on, Fred. Like I'm saying though, I had females tell me, "Well, you could have lied and said you miss me." Why do you want me to lie to you? Why the fuck would you want to believe the lie versus the fucking truth?
It's the feeling and attention they want.
Because if I'm lying to you, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, and I'm playing with your feelings. Is that what you want me to do? Is that what you want me to do? Fuck with your feelings? Is that what you want me to do? Now you want me to lie to you?
Can I add something to that too? Can I add something to that too?
Yeah, give me 1 minute, brother. You want me to lie to you? Shit, I can do that all goddamn day. I can do that all day. I can tell you that the sky is gray. It's blue in the motherfucker. I'm lying my ass off. I'm lying my motherfucking ass off. So I'm gonna keep it real. In order for me to miss you, you gotta be away for some time. But
exactly.
If you left my house about 2 hours ago, there's no way I could miss you. You were just here.
Exactly.
Goddamn. And then I'm on the phone with you. How can I miss you?
You ain't giving me a chance to miss your monkey ass.
Right. Go ahead, DJ.
Everybody, let me ask y'all guys this question. This is for the women too. If I lie to you, isn't that going to be something else that you're going to hold over my head because I lied to you?
Thank you. Thank you.
Of course, always lying.
Thank you. Exactly.
Can I drop the mic again?
He's been dropping mics all night.
Drop the mic. Then you want to come back and say, all you do is lie. Bitch, all you do is believe the lie. Yeah. When I tell you the truth, you don't believe me. So I'm gonna
all you want to hear is lies.
Is that all you want to hear is lies? You don't want to, like John DeButter, we got lies.
No, I really like it.
Yeah. I love that song, man. I love that song, man. But yeah, you say I keep lying to you because that's all you believe is the lie. But if I tell you the truth, you cannot accept it. You lying. Okay, I'm lying. Okay, I'm lying. So the honesty shit is bullshit to me. Nobody want nobody to be with them 100% honest. They don't. I have not met nobody to this day that wanted somebody 100% honest with them. That's true. And I don't think nobody in the world wants somebody to be 100% honest with them. I'm sorry, I think it's a crock of shit. Anybody think different? Anybody in chat think different? Nope. Go ahead. I got the flow.
Not after you say it like that.
Yeah, you know.
They even made the movie about this, The Invention of Lying, and you should see that movie. That's a good one because it's addressing this question. If there was no possibility of lying in a society, and then there's one guy who's able to, for some reason.
I've seen that movie, bro. It's a good movie. You guys should go check it out. He is right.
What is it called?
What?
Invention of Lying.
Okay, I gotta check that out.
Because he's the only one who's able to lie, and so he can exalt himself to a high status in society and all of that. So, but it's a cool movie because it really raises this question.
Peaceful said, "I do, Chris. You do what, dear? What you do, baby? What's up?"
It sounds like she wants somebody honest.
Oh yeah, she wants to know the real person. Well, Peaceful, if you are like that, then you probably 1 in a million or 1 in 10. They want somebody to be straight up honest with you. Now the thing is, can you really take the honesty?
You only find that with patience. It takes time to really figure somebody out, no matter what they tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It just takes time.
A lot of times though, people say they want the honesty, but then when they get hit with that honesty, they don't know how to take it.
Exactly.
Or they don't want to deal with your honesty.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
They want to put their head in the sand.
That's the best way of saying it. They want to be honesty, and then they go, "Oh well."
Exactly.
Details about that one.
Right. It's like, oh, if only you knew, guys. If only you knew.
If only you knew. So we got that cleared up, man. I don't think there's much more need to be said about that unless somebody want to get the final word.
Chris, I just had to run out to the room for a second.
Go ahead, bro.
I just wanted to back up something that Beat was saying about that movie. It's an awesome movie, and it should get you a perspective of about how gullible people are in general. If you're a thinker type person, it will put you into how you are almost alienated by being an honest person because most of society is actually full of shit and they like the lies. This movie is an awesome movie to put things in perspective about how you need lies because most people are full of shit.
Okay, and what's the name of it again?
The Invention of Lying.
Thank you, VA.
Okay, cool. Bet. Okay, so I think we covered it, man. I mean, I don't think there's more that can be said because it'd be just a repetitive thing unless somebody will get the final word on it about the honesty thing. Who got the final word?
I want to add, like, oh, go ahead.
But I want to say the little secret with women, and this is it fucking sucks to admit this, but it is true. Most women, we don't want a cool, good, honest, respectable guy. We want a man that we can mold, design, and conform to our needs, wants, and desires. This is a fact. That's why you hear a lot of bitches complaining, well, I thought you would change. I thought things would change. I thought you'd get better. I thought you'd do this.
Yep.
The fact of the matter is, if you can't accept the person for who they are, then you don't need to be with nobody.
Thank you. Facts. 100% facts. Go ahead, Justin. I think you finna say something, bro.
I kind of lost my thought, but yeah, I would say if I don't even want to say dating, if you just like, if you got the idea where you just messing around with somebody, friends with benefits, the time to be honest with that person is when they're talking about you on the phone to their friends by name and you don't know that friend. I think it's time to be honest with them.
Right. Yep.
Well, my thing is this: the time to be honest is at the very beginning. You want to be honest. Be honest at the very beginning.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say lay all cards on the table, but be honest in the beginning. So in the middle or whatever, they can't say, "I didn't know that." Yes, you did.
Yeah, and it's the same with lying too, because if you start out lying, you can't suddenly become honest.
Okay, we got Daryl Cannon in a bit. I think that's another one of my new subs. What's going on, Daryl? How you doing, brother? Everybody welcome Daryl. Daryl Cannon. What's up, brother?
Hey, I want to backtrack, or not backtrack, but go off what Fair said. Some women do want that, but a lot of them don't realize that their attitudes aren't going to get anything for them.
Right.
They can demand everything they want, but they're not going to get it with their attitudes.
Exactly. Yeah. Demand is the exact word to use too, because it is demand. It is, if it's since it's a demand, she's basically pretty much putting you in an obligation that you don't want to fucking be in. Period.
Make it look like it's an ultimatum, if anything, because either you be the way I want you to be, or I'm not going to deal with you, and it's vice versa. It goes both ways.
Exactly. That goes with reserving sex. That goes with she don't cook for you no more. She don't fucking. I mean, at what point? I don't give a shit how mad I was at my man. I don't give a shit what we got into it about. None of that changed ever. Because arguments. I mean, I couldn't tell you what we argued about because obviously it didn't mean shit. But the dinners cooked, all that shit, that didn't change. The sex didn't change. The all that. But these women will hold that shit over a man's head like it's a fucking pork chop to a starving dog.
God damn, who was that?
Justin, you're a damn fool.
God damn, who was that? That frog came out, boy. That frog.
This frog, man, that's like a monster in his stomach or something, or like in his throat. Good grief.
That wasn't me. What?
Well, no, I'm saying if a woman's gonna hold, let's say for instance you got a couple, and they hear this woman is withholding sex, she's withholding cooking dinner and shit. Why can't the man withhold paying the fucking bills then?
Right.
Yeah, but
my thing was, I used to get upset. I used to be that bitch that used to get upset over the toilet seat being left up. But then I sat back and thought. Then I sat back one day and I thought, well, why the fuck ain't he getting pissed that I don't put the toilet seat up for him? I get pissed that he don't put it down. And he don't get mad at me for not putting it up.
I love it so you can make it that dunk, but that shit to be so funny. How I get upset. That should be funny as hell.
It's because their lazy asses didn't turn on the fucking bathroom light and they fell in the toilet. That's their own fault.
Exactly.
Man, women need to get over that toilet seat stuff for real.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous in my book.
I mean, that don't even take a second to do, but you're gonna make an argument in an hour.
But you know what, Fred? You know why they don't turn on the light? Because if you got on white light, man, that shit stings the shell of your fucking eye. It does. When you cut on that,
buy a night light at the Dollar Tree. But if you know you have a man living with you, chances are, correct me if I'm wrong, the toilet seat might fuck you up.
Right.
I'm living by myself, and I always put it down after I do my business. So,
you do what?
I always put the toilet seat down after I'm finished doing what I need to do.
I've heard a woman go ham over a dude not taking his shoes off at the door exactly where she wanted them. I'm thinking, damn, controlling bitch.
Control freak, yeah.
Be lucky he took his shoes off at all and didn't kick you with the motherfuckers.
But
a lot of women are ungrateful. That's just the bottom line. A lot of women are so ungrateful. They always think, and for some reason, we always compare ourselves to the better relationships. Like, oh, so-and-so bought his girl a ring. So-and-so took her out to pretty
I
fruits.
hate that because I always used to hear like, oh, well, this didn't happen when I had this person and that person. It's like, guess what? You ain't with them person no more. You with me. I hate it.
Exactly. Thank you. You still worry about what your ex doing. You still worry about who your ex with, what they got. So what they doing is, because they got it, they try to throw you hints and saying, hey, are you going to do that for me? Fuck no. I'm not going to do what your ex doing for somebody else to try to compete with him. This not no dick measuring contest.
And not only that, but it's like, if you don't have me serve that motherfucker sentence. I didn't do you wrong.
Right.
I didn't do that shit to you. You get into some relationships where they're like, well, I have a trust issue because of so-and-so. Bitch, I'm not serving that nigga sentence, period. And they will do it. They will do it. And then there's guys that'll dance for them for some reason.
Exactly. So, Farrell, that was pretty much all your subject. We covered all that up in one show. That's pretty damn cool right there.
Yes,
man.
it is. I have more. Don't worry.
Well, bring them on. Hey, me and DJ will tap them.
Let me say something real quick. I know it's a little bit off topic, but hopefully DJ and the VA will be able to stay behind. Because, like I said, you're the guys I need to ask something.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So let me give what I want to bring up, and we'll wrap up this show. All right. So the video that I did about the white guy who had the special needs got kidnapped, and they did all this stuff to him. I had a few people was bringing this story up about the ex-football player sodomizing a mentally challenged black boy. They was on the same football team. The only difference with this story compared to the one that I did and everybody else did is the original crime happened in 2015. This man took a hanger and stuck it up the man's ass.
Yeah, I heard that.
He took a hanger and stuck it up his ass, and pretty much in a nutshell, this man is not getting no time.
Nope.
To register as a sex offender. He's finna get
That's ridiculous.
He's finna get 2 to 3 years probation and up to 3 hours of community service. So wait a minute. Wait. So I got to agree with some of the people who brought this up. So how fair is that the people who did this to the white guy who had a mental breakdown, and they finna get jail time, but this man literally, what I think he did worse is stuck a damn hanger in this man's butt. And you not even finna get registered as a sex offender? Look, y'all, like I told y'all, I did that video. Hey, I appreciate everybody watching it and all that. But I'm about everybody. No, fair is fair. If a white person do it, I'm gonna call them out too. Fair is fair.
Yeah,
and then
exactly. You got to run it all down the same fucking scale. Why are these? How does this fucking different?
I know. So let me read a little bit what it said. It said a former Idaho high school football player originally charged with sexual assault his mentally disabled teammate will avoid jail time and escape classification as a sex offender after pleading guilty to a lesser felony. How the fuck can you plead to a lesser felony for something like that? But anyway, the guy name is John R.K. Howard, 19, of Keller, Texas, pleaded guilty to a felony count of injury to a child and will be sentenced to 2 or 3 years of probation and up to 300 hours of community service. The Idaho Statesman reported a judge will decide final sentence on February the 24th. Deputy Attorney General Casey Hemmer said if the case had gone to trial, prosecutor would have been able to prove Howard kicked a coat hanger to his teammate's rectum during the October 2015 attack. But a modified guilty plea submitted by the team allows him to maintain his innocence while still acknowledging he would have otherwise been convicted. A modified guilty plea. What the fuck is a modified guilty plea?
It's in other words, it's fucked.
This is, you know what? This is sick to the power, doing anything sexual to, especially, it's sick to the fucking power. Yeah. And it goes back to when I talk about kids, man. People with special needs, man, it's just like kids. You got to be careful when you let these people around. You just got to be careful. I know you can't watch them 24/7, man, but check your surroundings. Check the environment. Check the people in that environment. Just don't drop them off because you want to get rid of them so you can have some free time to yourself. You got to look, listen, watch. And this man pretty much go scot-free.
Yeah.
So why is he getting off on this shit and not being behind bars at all? But these people right here finna get jail time. Now, I'm not saying one. I'm not finna just say one bad and the other one. I mean, both of them fucked up. Both of them should be doing some time.
Exactly.
In my opinion, but this is some sick shit. This is some sick shit. So for all y'all who was asking me about this, hey, I just talked about it. He's a sick fuck. He's a sick fuck. I don't know what went on in his mind to make him want to do something like that, but he's a sick fuck.
Yeah, and where the fuck, if we're going on a hate crime for Chicago, why the fuck is this any different?
Thank you. Exactly.
I'm reading on it, and I'm not even going to tell you what I'm reading because it's fucking disgusting, but I tell you what, if it takes me, the neighbor, I don't give a, somebody's getting a fucking email, a phone call, because this is bullshit.
Straight up 100 grade A bullshit.
That boy is fucking mentally fucked for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And how
so,
Go
ahead.
I don't understand how there's a court scale for this, and then there's a different court. If you got 5 people that raped 5 different women, all of them should get the same exact fucking time. Why is it don't make it any different? I don't give a fuck what color they were. That's not the fucking point. Without color being an issue or a fucking focus for once. If you rape a motherfucker, this is what you're looking at. If you do this shit to this person, this is what here it is. Because they got these scales for child support. Why ain't they got these scales for this shit? You make this amount of money, you pay this amount in child support. You do this fucking crime, you pay this amount in time.
And thank you. And see, and what pissed me off about this, because money coming out of our checks to pay these jack-offs.
Yup.
Money is coming out of our checks to play these jack-offs, just to let this son of a bitch right here get away with sticking a hanger in a mentally child rectum. You sick fuck.
Well, I hope to God the parents of Dietrich, the parents have filed a $10 million lawsuit, and if there's a fucking petition, I'm signing that bitch. They ought to get that and some.
They actually, somebody posted a little petition about the 4 people who did what they did to the white guy. I haven't approved the message yet, but there's a petition sitting right here. I mean, I don't know what would happen if you sign this, because they say they get right there as a non-criminal. She got a little lengthy record. And I think that's sad for a woman to have a record like that.
I agree.
I think that's sad. I mean, it's sad for anybody to have a record.
It is. It don't make you hard or tough. It makes you a fucking fool.
Yeah, it's crazy to have a record, period. But for a female who's supposed to be our queens to have a record like that, last time I checked, queen never went to jail, not that I know of.
And a queen never stepped off her throne to address other motherfuckers.
No, she didn't. So,
but you'll see them out on the street. barking up people's tree and shit all day.
Exactly. Other than that, y'all, man, another good damn show. Fair, there was some good topics. Some of them I thought I couldn't touch, but we did a hell of a job.
I think so too.
We did a hell of a job touching on them. For the new people who came in, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad you enjoyed what you saw, and hopefully you can tell your friends to come join next time and share the links. The more people, the better. You know, everybody voice matter, opinion matter, question matter, and simply, I told you about doing that, bro. Talk about, hey, this is off the topic, man. This is a stupid question, bro. Your question's not stupid. You got a question, ask it, and we will see your question and we will answer it. I don't know how many times I got to preach that. You know, if you got a question, ask it. You know, just ask the shit. Don't be afraid. Just ask that shit. But my man Leon, you know, he made it to the show. We got to get him on the panel one time. You know, real cool brother. Matter of fact, let me check my subs right now where they at now. Let me check my subs where they at now. Subscribers. I am at 495 subs.
Ooh.
Five more, and I reach my goal.
Nice.
Well, my first goal.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Chris, it's amazing just going from close to 400 and then to close to 500 in that time. It's amazing.
Oh, Daryl said he's been a watcher. He just spoke up today. They go another one, July Feathers. DJ, what we doing, bro?
It's real in the field, man. Like good stuff tends to bring people to it. You know what I'm saying? It's like good shows will bring people to them.
Exactly. Daryl, is you a sub? Well, you had to be a sub. Well, if you say you've been watching, so you had to be a sub. But either somebody shared the link with you. But either way, brother, I'm glad that you're here. I hope you enjoyed what you saw live stream. And maybe this is the last time coming to the live stream. You know, all are welcome. Kimmy, if you still in there, thank you so much, sweetie. Feathers, if you still in the chat, thank you so much.
Now your camera is stuck.
Oh, bet. Derek said he saw those fans.
Images.
Cool.
I do got to say the main thing I like about this channel, Chris, your channel, is that you don't. It's not like a big house party where everybody's, for the most part, we're not screaming over each other and we stay on topic. That is why I'm here. That is what draws me here. I don't like the ones where 1 minute they're on a real good subject and the next minute they're talking about, you know, what they had for dinner or that they needed an alternator for their car. Because nobody gives a fuck about. I can see open mic night type deal, you know, talk about whatever. But for the most part, you always stay on topic, and that is what attracts me here.
Wait a minute, Via, you and Daryl came from?
That was the first time I seen Daryl. He's just saying what up. He must know some
okay.
sort of.
Okay. I thought he called you cuz. I thought he was saying, damn.
First time I've seen me.
Yeah, that's the first time I seen him too. But you know what? That's cool, man. Even for the people who
What up, Daryl?
That's cool for the people who watching the shadow, you know. So I think that's kind of even better because they can get a feel of how it works. Then they feel cool to come out and start chatting. You know, I guess they look at the chat and say, "Well, damn, you know, these people have a good time. They chat and shit. Let me say something. See how they take me. And look what he did. You know, we accept you with open arms, bro." So you say you've been watching. So apparently you've been watching. That means you must have been enjoying what we do over here, bro. And I appreciate you. Thank you, Clovis. Clovis said she was multitasking. She was doing her show and watching mine at the same time. How cool is that? You know, so like I said, man, you know, I take this milestone. I am very grateful for wherever this thing take me. You know, 495 subs. Like I said, I was just at 398 before I did that video, and then, like I said, goddamn, you know, now I'm almost at 100. 3 more subs. I gained 100 subs in 2.5 days. That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's because of your discussions. I mean, the topics of your discussions, you talk about everyday shit. We're not talking about Kim Kardashian shit that don't matter. We're talking about actual things people can relate to.
Oh, heck no.
Hey, Kardashian
ain't never
lives
coming on
matter.
this channel.
Yeah, it never come on that time. I have no words about that woman. You know, I don't try to keep up with that woman. Fuck her. Well, I mean, I like to fuck her, but you know what I mean. Fuck her. You know?
She got issues and problems with Kanye, so I think you want to leave that alone anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. She like type person. They go Kimmy. There she go. She like type person. She see this and we bring her name up. She'll flag my shit.
Right?
Yeah, she'll flag my shit. She'll flag my shit, man. But Kimmy, thank you. Daryl, thank you for coming out. Feathers, I appreciate y'all for coming out, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, tell y'all folks. Might be doing another live stream tomorrow, man. You know, if I come up with a topic, I would do one tomorrow. So hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Chris, I appreciate you extending the show because I was actually at work when you started it. So I got right on as soon as I got home.
Well, Justin, you've been watching my show for a while, man. You know, man, bro, once we get on the road, we get on the road, bro. We on the road, you know what I'm saying? Because I started this show a little bit after 3 and shit is after 7 now. So let you know the conversation been good.
Yeah, I actually transport special needs children. Well, sometimes.
Well, look at that. Look at that.
You know, it's amazing how many people are in the lives of special needs after stuff like this happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fred, do me a favor, dude. Drop out, come back on, because you're underwater. Okay. Okay, you're underwater. So, the audience, y'all the best as always. Thank you for the new comments, and hopefully the other new subs will check out the other shows and whatnot. And the new people who's here, Kim, Daryl, and Feathers, if you still in here, do y'all have anybody in y'all family that's sick, trying to heal, in the hospital or anything like that? If you do, throw a 1 up if you hear me. Holler if you hear me.
Is this better?
There you go. You sound much better. Much better. I'm trying to wait to see if Kimmy and Derek gonna respond. Y'all got anybody that's sick that y'all know of? Somebody that's recovering from something? Speaking of which, Peaceful Baby, how's your mom's? How's your mom's? Kim said no, nobody's sick. Okay. How's your mom, Peaceful? Wait to see what she say. But while waiting on that answer, as always, much love to Fort Lauderdale people. Leon just said his lieutenant just lost his aunt. Damn, bro. Is he listening to the show? Shout out to the people Fort Lauderdale. You know, my heart goes out to y'all. You know, y'all lost some loved ones, and you know, I'm just be real, people, man. Y'all just be careful, man. Who y'all be fucking with? Y'all watch who y'all be approaching. Y'all watch who y'all be making fun of, man. Cause these folks out here is on something serious.
It seems like they're being influenced by things that they have no connection to.
Exactly. Like, it's like they lost connection to the world, bro.
You just want to scream out ISIS and you're not even a part of it. That just, it says a lot about what these things are doing to people.
Exactly. Okay, Leon, I thought he was listening, bro, because we finna ready to do something real quick. I thought he was listening. So, yeah, man, that's why I say, man, y'all stop fucking with folks, man, because I'm telling y'all, because they're going to be the last person you fuck with because they're going to shoot y'all ass. And I ain't trying to be funny. The dude who did it today, don't know what's wrong with him, but, you know, maybe somebody done fucked his mind up. The guy in Charleston shot them folks up in church. Somebody fucked his mind up.
Yeah, and he said he had no type of remorse for what he did either, so you already know his mind is a mess.
Exactly. Somebody fucked his mind up. You know, so that's why I say I try to avoid as many people as possible, bro. Especially if it's a lot of black dudes. I try to avoid it. I mean, they may have good intentions, but you know, when they in the crowd like that, man, you just don't know. You just don't know.
But you know what they say, Chris? The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So everybody, artists, thank y'all so much. As always, y'all the best. DJ, you know what to do, bro. Let's take it home, man.
Yeah, let's take this home. And everybody who you know that is going through, and like from what we heard this afternoon about those who were hurt and like who was killed down here in Fort Lauderdale, remember them in your prayers tonight, and remember to like always tell your family that you love them, because you never know when that day is going to come when it's going to be you or me or anybody else. I just want to leave y'all with that real fast. So real quick, everybody just bow their heads if they will. And Heavenly Father, we just want to say thank you once again for another beautiful day that you gave us. But right now, Lord, we just want to pray for those people here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, who once again lost their lives and those who were hurt. Be with them, be with their families, Lord, and be with each and every one of us here, Lord, and just please place a hedge of protection around each and every one, Lord, who was under the sound of my voice to protect them from all that is going on. But in all things, Lord, let your will be done. Thank you, Lord, for all those who were able to come to the chat today and be on this panel with us, Lord, and please give them a special blessing, Lord, and look with favor upon their lives and all their families who are here. And as we get ready to close this prayer, Lord, look after us over the night, and also protect all our households, Father. Protect all of our families here and abroad. Lord, keep them strong, keep them healthy, Lord. For those who are going through right now, for those people who lost family members and people who are having family members who are sick right now, we just ask, Lord, for a touch upon their lives right now, that you will heal them, help them to regain strength and return strength where it's needed. But most of all, help them to get their smile back, help them to get the will to live, help them to have happiness, but most of all, joy. And for all that you do and for all that you have done and have plans to do, we'll be more than careful to give you all praise and honor and glory and what you deserve. Lord, asking these things in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
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 Amen, brother. Amen, brother. So for all y'all who got the sick and shut in, y'all take that with you as always. We do that pretty much at the beginning of the show, and we leave the show doing that as well. So Kimmy, all you new people who showing up, this is what we do. Take it in. Love y'all for showing up. I hope y'all continue to come. Other than that, Preda, salute to you. Leon, salute to you, brother. Peace for journey. Love you as always, dear. Clovis, I love you. Sunday talking. I love all y'all, bro. Love all y'all. VA said you got a woman for me.
Yeah, I saw his show where he showed that Instagram picture. That was a nice woman.
Right. All right. But anyway, y'all, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. I will try my best to do another live stream tomorrow. So be looking out for that, probably around the same time, around about 3 o'clock or a little earlier or whatever. So be on the lookout for that. Other than that, like the words of my man Slap, peace, hollow, one. Next time.
Chris, are you ready?